Ugh. While valuing our individuality. Wow. Maybe if you employ people, you have to read that sentence. The professor, not professor, the headmaster has all premier balls. Like, even that fade out lags. Come on. Flamigo. Whew. I'll probably be I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably going to be a little sleepy for the first hour, because between 1 and 2 o'clock my time is usually where I'm like really like trying to rest up. The caffeine will kick in eventually. But I'm down for being chill. I got a heating pad on my back because my back was running a little tight. Just took some leave. Hopefully that'll make me better. Makes me feel real cozy. Have a little heating pad on my back. I mean, well, the first 50 minutes, I got to play the game in 48. Keith, how did your runs go today? I saw you playing. I think it was Pika. Unfortunately, I'm off cycle from everybody. Like, I'm just getting into the Scarlet Violet runs. And now everybody is playing Let's Go again, and that's the one I want to do next. And it's like, no, wait for me. I'm not ready to go to Let's Go yet because I haven't even started this. Fine for a D-Russ. So my goal is to get a 305 on physical, and I would love to get a 304, but I know I'm not good enough for a 304 on physical, which would be 301 digital. All right. Honestly, my big goal is to get this game ready for like an SGDQ submission. Oh, hell no, Keith. Listen, I don't think I'm that good. Have you seen me play this game? Brother. All right, I'm gonna start this. I gotta get through this first menu of the game, which is always the most difficult one. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Did it. Actually, this one isn't too bad. For like a first menu of the game, that one's not too bad. But the reason for me wanting, one of the bigger reasons for me wanting to get back into Let's Go Any Percent is I haven't done an Any Percent run since the catch rate stuff came out. I've only done AOP and diploma runs. So I've only done catch 'em all runs, which obviously is significant for that information. Did a pretty good job. I got a 518 in EV catch 'em all, which at the time was could technically be labeled as EV world record for AOP at the time, but we hadn't actually split the leaderboard up yet, so it's a little weird. It was whatever. Not that that matters. 518 is fantastic for EV catch 'em all. Where was I going with this? Oh, so I'm getting ready to do a switch Quintfecta, or the Funfecta, which would be the equivalent of all glitchless categories for all 5 games, to which I am incredibly proficient at all of the games. Aside from still being in the beginner and initial improving phase of this game, Let's Go is actually my weakest game right now. With Arceus and BDSP being my advantages, Shield I got to a point where I'm respectable, but I'm actually lagging behind in Eevee. But if you add up my current 5 PBs, I mean, based off just SRC, which I know isn't the most accurate thing in the world because not everybody may have submitted a time for SRC, I would be second in that category behind Etiquette in like a multi-game. Etiquette's combined Funfecta PB is under 20 hours. And I have a 2013, including this game, with a very bad 543. So the goal for me should be on all physical, to get to sub 20 in a combined Funfecta. Or a Quintfecta, if you want to call it that. So can I save 13 minutes? Actually, it's a bit closer to 14, because it's like a 1350 something. Can I save 14 minutes over the course of 5 games to improve to a sub 20 hour? I think that's going to be my biggest goal. An advantage I may have is that I have a turbo controller now. And I will allow turbo for all the runs. With the only one that I wouldn't be able to turbo being Let's Go, because I only have the regular ass Joy-Cons. Yeah, my current PBs across the board are in Let's Go, it's a 307 flat. It is literally 307 00. Shield is a 413. BDSP is a 320. I know that one to the second. It's a 320, 23. It's a palindrome. Arceus is a 349, which is very good. And then this game, it's the 543. Samwat, you called it too. You were just like, yo, this would be sick if it was a 32023, and it ended up being exactly that. And I was losing my mind. If I grind that game again, I could get back to a 318. I know I could, because I had a 318 run die to bury, and I'm still salty about it. Hello, Jose, and other chatterinos, or as May would call them, chaierinos. Actually, May is streaming right now. What's she up to? I saw she was playing something fun. Oh, I love that Fuecoco as our boy, and I had a very good Fuecoco in my run yesterday. He was the lad. Ooh, 80. Samlot, were you around in Etchy's chat when I procced the "Is Riolu a dog" discussion? Okay, good. So one of my very good friends, she one of her friends has signed off on her just doing a dog's playthrough of Scarlet, and she's gonna do it now, and I'm just like, yeah. And she had mentioned Riolu, and I'm like, is Riolu a dog? And she's like, absolutely, is canine features. And it was just like, oh yeah, like the hurdle is like, it's bipedal, so I guess it doesn't look very dog-like. To which one of her arguments was, well, is Meowscara a cat? And I'm like, absolutely. Oh yeah, I see your point. Like, very much Meowscara is a cat, and it doesn't really matter that they're bipedal because just Pokemon does that. Plus, there's like a list of all these other things that were like the face and the ears, not the little black aura sensors, but the little ears were very dog ears. Lucario is derived off of a wolf, and a wolf is close enough to dog that it would count. Plus Lucario, like the Luke means like lupin, which is wolf in some language. I'm like, this all makes sense. Like, the argument was very strong for Riolu as dog. Right, some are, I mean, most are obvious. You're just like, okay, the, oh gosh, what's the fairy dog in this gen? Literally brain farting right now. But like Rockruff and Growlithe and Houndour and Gravard are all, yeah, Fido, yes, and Dachshund. Like, those are very, very dogs. So I get that Riolu Lucario is a little less doggy, but only because it's bipedal. But I wouldn't, by that logic, I wouldn't not call Meowscara a cat. Meowscara is definitely a cat. If I did a cat-only run, I would have Meowscara on my team and be like, that's a cat. That's a Pokemon cat. Yes, wolves, dogs, coyotes all fit under that umbrella. That would all be accurate. Now, it was mentioned, like, we would not include foxes in this category or in this type of run. So you wouldn't use something like Vulpix, Zoroark, or Eevee. Like, those are foxes. And while foxes are closer to dogs than they are cats, that does feel very much like a separate category. They're very kitsune. So yes, a dog-only run would not use Eevee because Eevee is fox. It would be interesting if we had... Okay, so what is everybody's opinion on the Gen 2 legendary dogs? i.e. Riolu, or Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. Would those be considered dogs, or are they really cats? I think for the purposes of a dog-only run, I would consider them cats. Because the true legendary dogs are the legendary doggos, which is Zacian and Zamazenta. Those are dogs. No, but like, well, Raikou is a saber-toothed tiger, and a tiger is not a dog. A tiger is more feline. Like, if I were to do a feline-only run of this, I would use like Litleo. I agree with that, Crisis. I would call them the legendary beasts. That's a very accurate standing there. They're llamas, yeah, sure. Entei is the most dog-like, but I think I would still categorize them as like they're much more feline. Because Entei feels more like a lion, right? All right, so humor me, chat, because there are so many dogs in this game that you can easily do like a dog-only run. But what if you were to do a like cat or like feline run? What Pokemon would be allowed in a hypothetical cat/feline run? Here, I'm gonna... Okay, that one I got 80 XP. Oh, I was gonna go towards that Scatterbug. Yeah, so you would probably pick Sprigatito to get that requirement. Meowth. I had mentioned what are they? The Litleo? Yeah, Litleo would count. I kind of see them as like they're not as obvious. I'm trying to think of what other cats may have seen. No, because I would put the Eevees and Eeveelutions under a fox. They're foxes to me. I agree they're very cat-like, but I feel that category, because of the Kitsune lore behind Eevee, makes them a bit more fox-like, even though Espeon and Umbreon are very feline and cat-like. They just all fit the fox features for me. But that's me. You know. Sandwich. I mean, that's how you get me out of bed in the morning. And if my Fuecoco can beat like one more, like I sent him to Let's Go like 3 Lechonks and he only really got one of them. Oh, I love kitties. I've probably told you guys this before, but like my sister has a black cat, and he's the sweetest little guy. And all my friends who have like cats and dogs, I'm just getting more and more convinced that if I ever get a pet, like cat is the way to go. Especially for somebody in my line of work where like I can't like I'd have to leave for like long periods of time and such and such. So like a cat can take care of themselves and I would feel much less bad about being like, all right, bye cat, I have to go to work for 8 hours. And the cat's like, hey, cool, I'm good. Like I can take care of myself for 8 hours. See you later. Because I like always feel bad when the dogs are just like, no, don't leave me. Okay, to anybody who's played this game, do I always stay at this distance behind Miraidon, or is there a moment where I should try to pass to like activate him to keep moving forward? Or is this like the correct distance? That should be perfect. Or I'm just one EXP like away. At cutscene triggers, try to move forward. So like after this, I'd have to like study because this is a part of the game that I haven't like necessarily practiced. So there should be one coming up here. So like right here, I should try to like pass him, right? Like this. I think maybe it's not that. Maybe it was supposed to be for this cutscene. I don't know. Because if I'm losing 2 seconds there, like I could try to get those 2 seconds back, right? But yeah, my little sister's black cat, he had adopted him as a little kitty. And he's very social, loves people, loves to play with the laser, and loves to play fetch. And now he's a big snuggler because my sister got an electric blanket, and he loves that thing to death. He's just like, oh, it's so warm. So he'll just like curl up in this electric blanket and just be the warmest, snuggliest little boy. It's so cute. So at 3 points, there are cutscenes that trigger when the player arrives at a point. I will have to look that up. Because I definitely feel that like last one right before the Houndoom. Because I always am just like, oh, because he waits so long after that last rock smash that it's like, am I supposed to pass him or should I stay right behind him where I still have the freedom of like running? Because it's really annoying that when you try to pass him at certain points, you are then delegated to walking speed, which is slower than his gliding speed. Yeah. Like, I get that. And it's annoying that at that moment where I tried to pass him from the rock smash, I'm just not allowed to keep up with them. And then there's an immediate cutscene trigger. These are the little like I'm right. I just need to know at what point I want to be close to that like invisible wall. And all other points I should just keep my distance. I did it for nothing. I thought he would attack through the cutscene trigger. Damn. Oh well, we're still learning. But you can tell I'm starting to get into that mindset where like I should know all these little itty bitty bits of time save, like just movement optimizations, because I don't want to have sloppy movements. You're just leaving time on the table. I want to have very precise, you know, movement tech. Because then from there, it's just like, okay, dodge encounters and do your fights as you're supposed to. Let's see if I got level 7. I don't think I did. I think I'm a point short. Oh, no, I did get it. Okay, sweet. Maybe one day. Well, I just bought a $560 PlayStation 5, so so the likelihood of a free $60 time save might not be happening very soon. I will continue to own, I don't know, it's a little bit my brand right now that like I kind of have the best time in all 5 games on physical right now, so not to say that those runs are all of same quality of the digital runners, because they're not. But it's kind of cool. Yeah, they are in Idaho. I had to drive to Idaho and back yesterday because my buddy's just like, hey, they're in Idaho. I'm like, ah. Hey, Thad, what's up? I think you can purchase them on the Sony website too. I like double checked and it looked like they were available. So looks like they finally caught up with their. I'm sure it was the computer chip shortage. You worried to become a mana machine? Well, for me, it's gonna be the Final Fantasy VII remake machine. I gotta buy Integrate. So I actually want to really play as I do this fly menu. I really want to play Integrate because I have this idea for a for like a challenge run, not a speed run, but more like a Nuzlocke kind of run for Final Fantasy VII remake. It's like a run where I can only menu at the beginning of battle, and I have to play through the game on both normal mode and hard mode. Why can't I... that? What experience point, my guy? Actually, you want like a little bit more than just 8 because you want to hit 9 for the stupid Yongoose. But yeah, I want to do like this challenge run of Final Fantasy VII Remake and like do it as like a YouTube series too. And I wanted to do it. I could do it on the PS4 version. But I also wanted to do it on the Yuffie side of things too. And of course the next part comes out this year. Yeah, I died to the Yongoose a couple runs ago. You'll see. Just stay tuned for the next 10 minutes and you'll see. That is an Oricorio. Oh, we didn't get any experience from that. Boo! All right, I need to try again. Oh, actually, you will work. Actually, that's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, he was apparently too strong. Hopefully I get a free heal going into the Team Starfight. Actually, I think Nimona would give me a free heal, so... like, post this battle. Because I lose this battle, and thus I'm at full health, so... I'm just thinking out loud. I just don't know that every little itty bitty little mechanic of this game. Girl. The only one throwing right now is Nimona. What? Oh, now I'm a little upset. I'm almost tempted to use Tail Whip in that battle to not risk critting, because she will complain if you crit her. It has happened to me before. I'm just like, oh, I crit you for 1 damage, and you're like, wow, I can't even land crits. Then she tail whips twice when I'm in kill range. You know, because of that, I'm probably gonna lose time on this split. Probably should just reset the run. Oh, yeah, that's happened to me. She's definitely missed rock throw. More. I've never seen Rock Slide. She only uses Accelerock on me. But I have seen the rock. I've seen Rock Throw miss, which is very cool. So here's how awesome my Fuecoco was yesterday. Two-shot the Strudel and almost two-shot the Yungoos. It was low red health after 2, no blaze. I had some insanely high special attack. It was very likely max. I checked. It was definitely naughty natured. No, not naughty, rash. Too bad I forgot to swap before Tulip, and that sucked. So I lost 5 minutes, and even though I was still on 5:39 pace, I still killed the run because I wasn't having a good time anymore. Yeah, hit 9, okay. If its defenses are good, interesting. You know, that makes sense. Like if she doesn't, I bet if I bet it's like the Aqua Jet situation with Wake in BDSP, where if she doesn't see a kill with the lowest roll, she'll probably prefer to use Rock Slide, which would always kill, instead of using the priority move, which would 15 out of 16 kill. So I bet she only goes for it if you always die to it. That would make sense from what we know about with what we know about it. Like the AI. AI is strange. All right, here it is. Here's the final boss, everybody. Oh, here's how good my Fuecoco was yesterday. Not only did I almost two-shot the Yungoos, I outsped it. I'm speed tied today. Okay. Well, that's better. Come on, win the speed tie. Yeah! Yeah, let's go! So I had insane special attack, and I either won every speed tie or was just outright faster. It was great. Listen, if Nimona lets me down, I'm fine. Here's the thing. I just won't accept a 5-minute mistake anymore. I just don't want... Because the last time... Hey, defensive, thank you very much for the biddy. I just don't want to make that bad of a mistake anymore. It made me cry. I was in a bad mood. The only, like, my biggest enemy right now is myself. Uh-oh, no. I sure did save a lot of time versus PB. I'm surprised. I mean, I lost a lot of time on that Nimona fight, so kind of surprising, you know. Any pace pals in chat? Okay, what happened? Yeah, I died to the Yongoose in PB. Let me tell you what happens when you decide to continue the run when you die to the Yongoose. You get warped back to Los Palatos, and you do not have any fly points in Mesozoga. You do not get fly points in Mesozoga, even though you have entered the city. So I had to walk all the way back to the battle, in which you start from the beginning. So you have to face the Strudel again, and then Nimona gives you the Terra Orb again, and then you get to face the Yongoose. I literally lost 6 minutes on that fight. Why did my run yesterday died? Because I forgot to swap back. I forgot to swap back to Flamigo before Tulip. So you do the ESP with Crocolore, and then you die. And for the second time, Alfornada doesn't give you the fly point to its Pokemon Center, even though you're in the city. So twice I've made a mistake in which I wasn't awarded the fly point to go back to the city. So I had to do another walk of shame, to which I lost 5 minutes to that mistake. And I was very upset about it. And I kept going because I was still 3 minutes ahead of PB. And at some point I was just like, I'm just not in a good mood. And I don't want to be not in a good mood for 2.5 hours because the copium wasn't good enough. So I've made 2 mistakes, and both times you are not awarded fly points in the city because Game Freak made the decision that you don't get fly points in those 2 exact situations. And those are the 2 situations I died. I think it's safe to say the caffeine is hitting. So because of that, I decided to kill the run yesterday, even though I was on a 3-minute PB. Because now I get to compare against these splits and get to still be 6 minutes ahead. To which, this exact reasoning should be the definitive argument that we cannot start any percent at school timing because you can die to a fight. Like as boring as it is from the beginning of the game to your ride Pokemon leaving school, like stuff can happen that can affect the speed of the run quite significantly, as you are seeing in my current splits. Like, sorry, but that's part of the game. I'm really glad that the single stories is the worthy compromise of, okay, for single stories. And by the way, single story makes sense to start from school timing because you get access to the start of the story while here in the school. Like, I just got Path of Legends, like the little text box, and now I'm about to get Victory Road, and then I'll get Starfall Street here at the school. So that makes sense to start single story timeline from the start of the treasure hunt. Oh, Alfornada has the best. I have to think about it. Does it have the best city music? Because I like Lavencia's too. Those two have the best city music. Oh no, you're fine, Zame. I'm probably stupid. I'm saying Mesozoga, and it's definitely Mesagoza. You are right. I am dumb. I'm just like, here, let me jumble these 8 letters together. Blah, 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 blah. The big city. Ooh, Casafrasca. That also is pretty good. love that like desert themes have that like Arabian Nights kind of vibe. I know there's like a musical like lingo to it. And this is why single story, honestly, single stories could start from the moment the text box appears to the moment you finish the quest. But that feels a little silly. But that's why I agree that single story lines can be started from the school, but any percent cannot. Like, sorry, that young goose is nasty, and you gotta deal with that. No, it is very phonetical, and I keep messing up the position of the Z. It's mezmozmozmozaga. Ja. Messagoza. There you go. Got it. I mean, who can say who's to say what the pronunciation of anything that's in Pokemon, as we found out from AGDQ. No, I agree, Iron. The single story, like, it would make sense to start from the start card. So from the fade out of the card to the fade out of the card when you finish, which is our current end timing. It would kind of make sense to be like, oh, from this to that. Makes sense. But yes, it would be very finicky to have to plan around that. And it is very much nice that, like, after you get it makes sense that after you get the Starfall Street card, which is when you're with all of your companions in Mesozoga, you actually can't save the game until immediately after you get access to your ride Pokemon, which is where the timing starts. So to have that as the start timing for all three makes the most sense. So that way you could do any one without having to have 3 independent saves for it. So it very much makes a lot of sense to start in the way we start. But it would be kind of cool if it was from card to card. Yeah. You just beat the game yesterday. Nice. Like you, I was also avoiding Area 0 spoilers because people were making a big deal about it. They were like, hey, if you want to avoid spoilers, just don't watch this part. And it's like, well, it must be really good if people are saying like, hey, like, what, like, because like after a week, I don't think it's not the streamer's responsibility to be like, spoiler alert, it should be the individual's responsibility. But it was kind of nice, and honestly, the stories are really good. I'm actually glad that I went into Area 0 unspoiled, because I had a very positive review of that area, and just of the story itself. For as much complaining as I did about the Sword and Shield plotline, which could have been quite significantly improved in many areas, this game gets as much praise for its effort in the plotlines. Even to the point where the Ed Sheeran song at the end of the game makes it feel like I was just watching a Pokemon movie and this is just the credits song from the movie. It fits the vibe is what I'm going for. Would I go out of my way to listen to that Ed Sheeran song? No. But it fits the vibe of a Pokemon movie. Come on. Nemona's a little in the way there, and the turbo controller kind of hurts. Yeah, it honestly, it was triumphant. It was yeah, exactly. I'm not the biggest Ed Sheeran fan. I don't go out of my way to listen to his music, but his song fits the vibe of a Pokemon movie / game. So it felt very appropriate. I know, it's just like, oh, Arven's the actual like main character of this game, let's face it. We're just his companion. Most of the budget went to that song. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say most of the budget went to that song. I'm sure Game Freak got a blank check and they were like, do whatever you need to do, just finish the game on time. Because their deadline was get it done before Black Friday because we need to push units. Which is why the game has performance issues, because it could have probably used a couple extra months smoothing out. And then like even just there, like the flowers are like spawning right in the foreground. I want to say this again, and it's the game looks good. The game performs poorly. When people say it has bad graphics, that's not entirely correct. The game looks stunning. The game can't handle how stunning the game looks. So it's all, I mean, all the issues are under the hood. Like, I think the game looks grand. It just can't perform in the manner that it should. If the game performed like how Arceus handles the rendering, it'd be great. Yeah, the textures are actually pretty dope. Like, furry and fluffy Pokemon look furry and fluffy. It's just the game can't handle, it just can't handle all that on the fly. It is what it is. I did complete my Pokedex, the non-DLC Pokedex in Shield, and then I definitely did an Arceus. I loved Legends Arceus. I thought that was a fantastic game. Still do. I mean, both of these games were really good casually. I liked Arceus better casually because because you can catch Pokemon in the overworld. You don't have to engage them in battle. That's the best mechanic Pokemon ever came up with, and I'm sad they got rid of it in this game. I just want to throw the Pokeballs at a Pokemon's back without ever engaging them in battle and have a chance to catch. That was catching Pokemon without having to battle them is the best thing ever. Like, literally the best thing ever. And that goes for both Let's Go and Arceus. I love the wild Pokemon catching mechanics in those two games, and it should be like that in this game too. The flowers, the colorful flowers freak me out because I think they're Pokemon sometimes. So yeah, a bit of focus time here. I have to be particularly careful with this movement. Oh, Shinx. Shinx would be a feline that would be good in an all cats run. I have to be particularly careful with this movement because I can't run away from any of these wild Pokemon right now because I don't have a Pokédoll in my party. It'll become a lot more safe after I get Flamigo. And I do pick up a Pokédoll on my path in the run. I gotta be careful for like Wooper and Choodles. Okay, looks like I'm good. Bam. That was great. No encounters. Backstrike, quick ball is guaranteed. No worries. I don't? I didn't know that. Goomy! I love Goomy. I was gonna say I should have used Goomy in my casual playthrough, but I used Goodra in my Legends Arceus casual playthrough, so it's all good. All came out even. In fact, I tried to not double up on Pokemon from those two games, but Gardevoir ended up being a double up for me. I used Gardevoir in both my Arceus and Scarlet Violet playthroughs. It was just too easy. It evolves at level 30 and it has high special attack, and I really wanted to use Gallade, but then I had like a modest Ralts, and I'm like, oh, guess we're using Gardevoir. All right, I got to do my menuing here. I'm going to get the call from Arvin. And change moves like this. I was like, what's the last thing I need to do? Switch moves. Hello, all the Skidoos. Oh, why is there a Rocky Boy in the way? Oh, I was like, I gotta be a little careful there. I'll have to practice that, Crisis. And I do have a save point that starts at the intended spot. I am special defense speed. $64 free. One. Speed 45. Yikes! 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 This Flamigo is bad. And Tangled Feet on top of that. I'm 4 for 4 Tangled Feet, man. Oh, yikes. This is a big yikes. This Flamigo's really bad. I'm in both the Quavicle and Bronzon range. That's right. Clavel's Quavicle is a range because I can't buy enough proteins. It could get better. I mean, it's 0 to 7. So if I have at least 5 IV speed, I'm actually a whole sector better. Then at least the Quavicle won't be a range because I'll be able to buy more proteins. If I also get to 9 IV attack, same story. The name of Bubbles. We could call him Bubbles. This Flamigo is yikes. This is in fact one sassy Flamigo. Woo! Yes, sir. That's my boy. I'm following etiquette's experience and money routes. I easily have to dip into LP. Like 100% I need LP. The way it works is you prioritize your carbos over your protein. So you buy the carbos you need, and then you just buy as many protein as you can. Yeah. It is trying its best. I need like combined like 3 or 4 IV points off of the minimum possible. I pick up every TM in my path. I pick up the pearl string and the rare bone in the path. And we also sell the lucky egg. And at this IV, it's still not close enough. I need to dip I need to use all of my LP, and I still don't have enough proteins to make the Bronzon not a range. Which means I have to close combat the Bronzon instead of using low kick. Like, that's already just like off the table. Yes, you need about 2 to 3 more carbos. So the grid shifts over quite significantly. I think this is the static cloth. I think he's the Titan. What a cute little guy. I think that's our biggest money item in the game. Is that pearl string. I think it sells for 10,000. And then I also pick up a rare bone, which sells for 5k. All right, we are not going to hit the falapple. I'm going to bounce way more this way. All right, sorry, a little... We don't really do anything in Zapapico. Like, I hit this ledge, and that's it. Or ledges at all. Like, I'm never here. I'm just... I'm out. Wow. Yeah, but typically you don't need them. You just get a better Flamigo, let's face it. Why are you here? Stop. Okay. Gotta admit, that was a pretty good dodge effort on my part. And these are pretty good BLJs. Oh, I actually just did a full-on 360. Fair, he sit. Toddle. Okay, please don't be a deer hiding literally back here, because that was kind of annoying. Yesterday there was a deerling literally on top of that experience candy, and I was like, really? Let's little group of them. Here's the snow. Logging out my game. Alright, so far so good. I still can't read chat, sorry. Still gotta focus here. Ah, there's so many of them! But they're so cute! Yep. Yep. Usually there's like Pokemon right around the corner here, except there weren't this time. So you can just ride right up here. Two nickels. But it's weird that it happened twice, right? Good point. Yeah, did it? No, I still went too far to the left. Ah, damn it. No. I thought I had it, and then I realized I was still too far left. Whew. Nope, it's this one. Hello, Bunjid. Hello there. Thank you for locating my long lost son, Dan Dimdo. And the Dimsdale Dimdo. Doug Dimdo? Oh, the Dimsdale Dimdo? That's right. Where I can see Crash Nebula on ice? Not right. Oh. Nope, go back, go back, go back. Go back, go back, go back. I have to talk to the clerk. Oh, Samlot, wait till you get to the olive roll. Just wait to the olive roll. Oh my god. Actually, if somebody wants to make a square GIF as a ratio emote of the olive roll, I will 100% use it. Like that, 1000%. It's just full of ratio. Please do not slip off the mountain. Hi. Uh-oh. I have to kind of dodge you. Nope. Oh! Make it. Okay. That was rough. I understand that was rough. Sorry. Failed you all. No! God! I like saw it coming too. And listen, that was the perfect spot for a polka doll. Because let's face it, those things are fast and it was also level 40, so... Oh, no, 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 no. It's like, no, I don't use my rare candies here. Oh. I wonder if I just lose time to just lag. So I've been trying to compare against that one run Etiquette did, and he got a 533, which is a really fair comparison because it was on physical. So it gives me a great comparison to be like, hey, where am I losing time? Where am I gaining time? Like, what do I really need to improve on? And I lost time to Orthworm, but Etiquette loses 2.5 minutes, so I really lost time. the bad movement somehow. It's either bad movement or just an insane amount of lag. This way. Four. Nope. I'm still my man, that stinks. Clavel's Quavicle is a 15 and 16 range with close combat. I'm still in the dark black range, which is very bad. Oh, no. Aim. I could input the other stats if I want to. 87, 97, and 83. Okay, there you go. There's the full stats. Full stat line. What'd you get in Violet? Crisis? I'm curious. What should I aim for? Not as a I need to beat you, but like I need a good like it'd be cool to have like a benchmark. $31.51. Okay. That's totally possible for me. I know it. That'd be challenging, but it's totally possible. Right now, I've theorized that I could probably get like a 532 high in my best case scenario. And this run's pretty damn good to start. So I've had one encounter. Palladian aqua bred toros. Yeah, those are in fact the three. This is true. That makes the move Raging Bull a water type move, doesn't it? I love Orthy. Orthy is such a good Pokemon. He's got little funny arms too. I just noticed Arvin's doing the meme. He's doing the sprinkle seasoning meme in that one. But yeah, I think I'm setting my goals pretty. I think my goals are very reasonable. I think 535 is a good stride from where I am now. And then I just need to really focus in on very precise movement, and then hope I get Scrappy one of these days, you know? Like that, the Glacado Mountain to get the large candies by the trees. I'm losing time there because I'm not getting on the right side of the ridge. I keep landing on the left side and having to recover. I've missed a couple item pickups. Most of that is my fault. It's not like it's because I'm just mashing the turbo button to pick them up, and everyone's it's not so much that. It's just my movement isn't crisp enough. It'll get there. I think my movement is solid, like B plus, maybe borderline A minus solid right now, but there'll definitely be room for improvement. Especially like lining up BLJs. So far, so good. Again, could be better. Oh, and the olive roll. If I can get a good olive roll, which now that I said something, I'm gonna have an awful olive roll. That'd be how it's done. I mean, I'm good at Arceus, and like Arceus is like a high skill ceiling kind of run, and I'm thriving in that, so who's to say? Thank you for lagging out the game severely. There we go. Like something like that. That I can be really proud of. That was really good. That bonk was questionable. Ah! What the hell? Well, I didn't lose any in-game time to that, but, you know... It's Lono time. This is why I like the Lavencia music. I think it fits. The Havernata music is good. Find Mr. Walksabout. Jolteon. That and the like the old Gen 1 sprites, like the character sprites, was a really, really nice touch. Okay, for once, don't have Intimidate, you idiot. Damn it! Never lucky. Hey, Nurse Joy's there. No, someone help them. No, they were stuck together. That's the first time I got the glitch. Write it down, Crisis. This is now a glitched run because Mr. Walksabout glitched through the Pokemon, glitched through Nurse Joy. Confirmed.
Heating pad turned off.
Ugh. Oh my god, this game is no, you're thinking of Legends Arceus. That's the game that doesn't have battles in it. especially the All Lords run. Like, we actually eliminated even more Pokemon battles from that. We eliminated 5, 6, 7 battles by doing All Lords, and if we would have skipped Icelands, we would have skipped 3 more. Would have skipped 10 of the very few battles in that game had we ended at Highlands. So I believe the phrase you were looking for was agile swords dance into close combat. That's guaranteed to mess people up. That's what my Scyther did. My Scyther was like, swords dance. You are dead. My Scyther was mean in that game. It was like swords dance, X Scissor in close combat, and I think I also had a flying stab move as well. Like, damn. He didn't even need to evolve. Oh, hey, it's raining. Lono Zone. Yo, I heard you like streaming so much that we put a stream in your stream. Watch live at twitch.tv/ThomasPatrickWX. That's me. Somebody donates like, yeah, Electro King gave 5,000 Pokedollars. Wow. It's basically the equivalent of like 5,000 bits. And it's just like, who would drop 5,000 bits? Like that's your money. So the joke is it's Iono, but if you look at the capital I like a lowercase l, it's Lono. Little inside joke with the with some of us speedrunners. We just call her Lono, and it's all lowercase to us. I have to remember to double kick the Miss Magius. Oh no, all good, yeah. Stylized. Exactly, Yami. Also, hope you're doing good, Hokuma. SMDH my head. Indeed. Don't we all? Well, I tweaked my back over the weekend, so I'm literally sitting on a heating pad. Oh yeah, Crisis, who are you racing for that? Because that's coming up next month. Are you racing Hulk in that? Is that right? That is right. Listen, you're not gonna lose because Hulk is only gonna do his 100% PLA run between now and then, and he literally won't play any of Scarlet Violet, so you're fine. My personal goal is to get this game to a like marathon quality, which it's going pretty good. I didn't feel that way about Legends Arceus for a while. Like, I had to work really hard to get Arceus to like marathon, like what I would consider like marathon quality. Ooh, I would recommend water. Stay hydrated, chat. Because you don't want to really upset a stomach if you are a little nauseous, but like sip on some water. That's what my friends tell me when I'm just like, bleh. Don't down water because that'll make you probably not feel that great. Trust me on that one. I felt a little nauseous after my spin session the other day, and I was like chugging water. I'm like, I don't feel any better. But yeah, we're pulling for you, bud. Oh, the heating pad feels so good. Please loosen me up. Because I really don't want to take my muscle relaxers for my tweaked back because I don't like those things. Can I? Getting that candy is like the hardest candy to get. Yeah, I don't like my muscle relaxers because they're really powerful. They'll like knock me out for 12 hours and it's like Monday, so yeah, so it's like, yeah, if we could, you know, maybe not. Oh, always forget about this. Whoop. I want to see up the hill. That's a little wider than I would have liked. Okay, that's pretty good. Whoop. Ugh. I would just rather get shot any day. That's the joke. No, I would just rather get shot. My back hurts. Bam! Does it hurt now? Oh, you feel old? Dude. I feel old. I like how because it's nighttime, they all sit down. Like, he sit. What? Follow me. He'll spawn and then he sit. What? Exactly. I'm living on my retirement. Get me some yoga. Actually, for real, I definitely need to do more yoga. No. Slow. Should have just gone the long way around. I love the young people. Tell my grandkids good night. Da, 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 da. So what's my vitamin situation? It's 13 and 11. Yikes. And I should have... I ideally should have bought 16. Yeah, 16. He needs his whip, otherwise he can't nay-nay. Bad joke is banned. Hey, he's better than the artisan explosion guy, aka artist Duncan from Sword and Shield. Watch me not proc sturdy here. He also has a Sudowoodo though, like... can don't you hate that? You're like, ha ha ha, didn't proc sturdy because my attack sucks. Oh, so good. Watch. Oh yeah, this Flamigo sucks. This Flamigo had a chance to be 0 IV minus speed. The attack was 6 to 9 and now it's 6-7. And my speed was 0-7 and I got 4-5. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad that Clavel's Quavicle is a range with close combats, which is only possible in Scarlet if you have 0 IV in both. So this is the equivalent of a 0 attack 0 IV, or a 0 attack 0 speed in Scarlet. Because there's literally only one square in that same category. Yeah, exactly. You're not the only one to think that. Yeah. The whole red is rad, blue is bad, but it's not. It's should be the other way. I don't know. It's like red is powerful and blue is calm and less. I don't know. Red is red, blue is bad. Now, the nature is not going to matter in a bit. The nature is really more for logging purposes. Because we switched to adamant with an adamant mint, but the IVs do matter. I kind of need this. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. I should have just done a... Yeah, I jumped a little early on this one, too. Yeah, and that's just not steep enough. Yo, chat explaining Pokemon? What a bunch of legends. Oh, I thought I had that. Yeah, think of IVs as like the genetic quality of how good or bad a Pokemon stat is. I probably should just slide off. Actually need to be on this side because there are gates. But that was like really slow. I kind of disagree with that bonk, but anyways. Yeah, Erised, well, in Gen 1 and 2, those numbers were called DVs, deterministic values, and they went from 0 to 15 to determine how good or bad each individual stat line could be. So that way it differentiates Pokemon of the same species from one another. And starting in Gen 3, basically they assigned an extra bit to that value, so they became IVs, or individual values, that now go from 0 to 31. They do the same thing. If you have a 0 IV, the stat growth is very slow, and if you have a 31, the stat growth is very high. In addition to that, starting in Gen 3, they introduced the natures, which are one of the 25 values that increase a stat line by 10% and one that decreases by 10%, HP unaffected by natures. And natures didn't exist in Gen 1 or 2. lot actually did change kind of in those early generations. The key though is that between Gen 3 and Gen 4, in Gen 4 we have what's called the physical special split, whereas in Gens 1 through 3, every attacks was determined if it were physical or special simply by its type. And so any move that was a grass type move was always a special move, including Leaf Blade. That was a special attacking move in Gen 3 because it was a grass type move. But in Gen 4, that changed to the move specifically. So moves like Fire Punch and Ice Punch and Thunder Punch were all special moves Gens 1 through 3. Because any move that was of a special type, think of the Eevee types plus Dragon type, were special, and everything else was considered physical. So Pokemon like Hitmonchan, for example, were really bad in Gen 1, 2, and 3 because its special stat was really bad, and the elemental punches were considered special moves. But in Gen 4, those became physical moves, and thus a lot better. Okay, I can acrobatics. Fun fact, in Gen 1, the only dragon type move was Dragon Rage, which was a move that did set damage. So it didn't even take advantage of the special stat because no dragon move even used it. Which also meant that dragons didn't get stab in Gen 1. Because again, Dragon Rage is a set damage move. I believe that is true too, yeah. Because Lick was the only ghost type move. And Ghost was bugged out anyways, that it wasn't even effective against Psychic types. So Psychic was incredibly unbalanced. I think the only damaging bug move was Twin Needle or something. Pin Missile, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, there was a balancing issue. Plus in Gen 1, there was no special attack and special defense. There was only special, which was both of the stats, which I believe is what makes a Pokemon like Flareon much better in Gen 1 because of that was pre what is originally known as the physical special split. Was the special attack and special defense stats were one and the same in Gen 1, and there were two different stats in Gen 2. Because of that, the move Amnesia, which boosts special defense by 2 stages, in Gen 1 only boosted special by 2 stages. So Amnesia Mewtwo, using Amnesia, boosted both special attack and special defense by 2 stages. It was basically like using Calm Mind twice in the same turn. Yeah, cracked. It was like using Amnesia and original Tail Glow, which, by the way, Tail Glow Gens 1 through 5 was only 2 stages, and I believe Gen 6 it's now 3 stages. We're learning a lot about Pokemon today, guys. Yeah, okay, so Gens 1 through 4 was the 2 stages, Gen 5 is 3. So, trust me, when I started learning Omega Ruby as a speedrun, I was like, what are abilities? What's chlorophyll? I still don't even know like 3/4 of the abilities in all of Pokemon. It's like, yeah, it has the ability, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what does that mean? Abilities are something that I kind of learn as I need to. For example, the Flamigo can have one of 2 abilities. It can either have Tangled Feet or Scrappy. Tangled Feet is the more common, and it doesn't hinder us, but it doesn't really help us in most situations. Tangled Feet is an ability that increases evasion if you are confused. There's only like 1 or maybe 2 situations in the whole game where we would be confused, and thus have our evasion boosted. Scrappy is an ability that ignores Intimidate. And I think it also does something else, and I don't even remember. Oh, it can hit ghost types. I can hit ghost types with normal and fighting moves, and it ignores Intimidate. Which is the key. We're more concerned about ignoring Intimidate. Like, ignoring Intimidate is actually very good. One more. Perfect. Nice, Swablu. Wait, why is that Mischievous out during the day? Vamos. It's a Gen 8 change. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if we get Scrappy is able to do some slightly different strats for this speedrun because of the Intimidate ignoring, in addition to never seeing Intimidate proc, which is a quite slow, quite slow animation. Because of we can't turn off animations, so stat drops and stat increases are actually very slow moves for us because we have to watch the animation. Yeah, I thought that was weird, as well as set. Like, yeah, the set mode. Like, who knew that that wasn't going to be an option? I kind of liked playing in set, even casually. Like, that felt correct. Oh, well, that kind of stinks. Now I'm gonna hit this ledge too. I mean, talk about okay, I lost several seconds to that movement. Oh my god. And the game was laggy too. Oof. It's okay. Let's dodge the encounters. That's what's really most important. So we are about to not be sassy anymore because of that. Game, why are you this laggy? Like, give me a break. Oh god, pray for me, everyone. It's the olive roll, and I already lost a bunch of time on just the movement here because my little short hop couldn't make that itty bitty little jump for no reason. Dumb. Thank you, Razor. Catching Pokemon in the overworld without having to engage in battle is the best, or just catching Pokemon without having to engage in battle was the best. I really want to turn off animations for the aforementioned reason, because when I catch Pokemon, I typically like to put them to sleep, and having to see the snooze animation 3 times in a row because I put them to sleep, they are asleep, next turn they are asleep, and it's like, oh my god, I get it. It was the first time I ever turned off animations casually was in Sword and Shield for that reason specifically. It was becoming so annoyingly slow to have to watch the sleeping snoozing animation 3 times per turn. And I was like, oh my god. It was brutal, man. Yeah, and it lags more because all the overworld things are still loaded, which is why raid battles go pretty smoothly because they're in their own environment and nothing else is like loaded, but sheesh. Pray for me here. So this is the olive roll, and this is the biggest like what do I do fest in this whole game. Like this is ripe with ratio moments. Oh, okay, good start, good start, good start. Get it in the air. Yeah. Oh, okay, come on, come on, come on. I did it! I did it good! So the idea is you got to get the olive to hop those next 2 fences, and then I like to dismount and just like guide and push it. That has to be the best way to do it. Left out of town. Yeah, yep. Which? No. Okay, I got a little turned around. I thought I was in a different spot. So I did lose a little time there. I was like, hey, wait a second, this doesn't look right. Come on! Come on, come on! Okay. I was like, just because I didn't have the camera lined up doesn't mean I should have had that happen to me. Ooh, there's a nimble in the way. Ooh. I would have hit that nimble if not for the Arvin's phone call. He saved me. I owe you one, Arvin. I've only had one encounter the entire day today, and it was a Rev of Room. And it sniped me. It spawned a group of them, and I was like, oh my god. Broodbird, this is the easiest. Oh shoot, I forgot to do my menu. It's fine. This is hopeful. I was just like just looked at my menu. I was supposed to rare candy before this fight. So actually the experience I get on this fight is I get 0 because I have to rare candy. So I just lose the experience. So hopefully my experience route won't punish me, but it is close. Because if it goes wrong, I'm gonna be a level short for the end game. That's what I get for not looking at my notes. It's also why I got lost. You rare candy to level 82 right before the starbase, but it is close because you use experience candies to hit 70 math 76. You use your experience candies to hit 76, and then you have 6 candies that hits 82. But if my experience is off by that much, my rare candy might only get me to 81. I should be okay. It might depend on the level of Halucha or Scyther I catch. That is how close it is. Because when I do my final experience candy, like, you just barely hit the level, and that allows you to get the maximum amount out of your rare candies. But I mean, I can't tell until I do the menu, which is an hour from now. No, that's not Razor. That doesn't matter. We hit 82, so we hit 83 for Poppy's Bronzor, and that's the range. And that's the range at 83 that we have to hit. And then after that, then we hasty mint. Because after that, the attack stat doesn't matter, and it's the speed stat instead. To that point, I hope I'm not a speed point short if I'm a level down, because the speed threshold we have to hit is 204 for Iron Bundle, but it is maximum 204 because Iron Bundle actually has random IVs. It is a violet only quirk that Toro's middle 4 Pokemon have random IVs, but all of Sada's Pokemon have 30. How many speed EVs do I have at that point? I don't know. We Carbos to hit it. I don't have the full experience chart in front of me, like the EV chart. But depending on our speed IV is how many Carbos I need to buy, and for me, it's 11. Yeah, Iron Bundle is very fast. It is faster than the fastest thing in Scarlet. The speed The speed threshold to hit for Scarlet is 199. I don't know why I did that. That is incorrect. Right here is very left. Hold on. This was the movement I couldn't remember. And it's just a lot of jumping down. This is the movement I wanted to practice but didn't get a chance to. Am I gonna get a good slide here? No, dude! What? Come on, give me a break, game. Whew. That should have been a slide. I disagree. But that's one little bit of movement I do need to practice a little bit more. Sure does, but he does come to us, so this part does save time over Scarlet. Because Iron Treads rolls much closer to us. I like Great Tusk way better. Yeah, I do generally agree. I mean, Iron Valiant, the probably one exception. Iron Valiant is very good. But at the same time, Roaring Moon is probably just as good. Like, they are both very good. Yeah, I gotta work on this movement. I knew I was gonna lose a little time. Iron Jugulus. I didn't even think it looked different when I first saw it. I was like, hey, there's some Hydreigon down here. And then I finally hit one. I was just like, wait, you're a Paradox Pokemon. Jerk. Speaking of Bomberman, Bomberman was a pretty good run at AGDQ. As was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I thought that was excellent. If you didn't watch, God, what's it called? FPS. Fashion Police Squad. Big recommendation. Fashion Police Squad was top tier content at AGDQ. Bomberman was in AGDQ. Yeah. And the runner wore the Bomberman head with the little, you know, with the I don't want to say ooh eyes, but like, you know what I mean, the upside down U's. Trying to think of what else I watched that was like really funny. Oh, y'all owe it to yourself to watch some Steven Seagal Is the Final Option. The most awful block games. Well, it's up there. I mean, the Zelda, what are they called? the awful Zelda games, the ones that are like, my boy, the ones that are played with like the TV remote, those are the most awful block games. But Steven Seagal is the final options. Yeah. And the runner that did those, it was just like, watch the cutscenes because you have to. It's so bad. It's good. Link, wash my dishes. God, that's like 2005 YouTube. Like, was that content? By the way, like, everything on Saturday was phenomenal too. Like, the Saturday lineup was wild. It was almost like too much. It was like, spread these games out. Like give us a chance. But yeah, everything on Saturday was great. Well, the openings are great too. Splatoon 3 and Breath of the Wild, all like great openers for the event. Everything on Saturday was good, as I said. Gosh, what was all there? I mean, not just like Mario 3 and the Arceus run, but like, what else did they do? The Link to the Past 100%. The run before that was Dark Souls 2, which was way good. Oh, Metroid Dread, that's right. Metroid Dread race was hot. And there's plenty to watch. I know like the donations were down a little bit, but I thought the event overall was very good. Volten, Venezuela, Palooza, whatever he says. What a big spender. I think it's a unibrow. He's rocking it like Anthony Davis at this point. Might need a lawnmower. Lol. Easels, you're a little in the way. Make it, make it, make it. Oh, too much. I don't think it's actually worth gliding there. He's actually kind of big. He's really big for a sushi guy. So, like, we can get confused on that. I think water pulse is a 20%. Chicken nuggets. Ah! Oh, Flamigos, hi. Ugh.
Drop it.
J, my man. Thank you very much for the raid. You have some good runs. Are you still up to some Scarlet Violetine? That was the lowest bit of damage I've ever seen. Sheesh. Flamigo, you okay? It was so little. Died on Penny, no. Died on Penny, so you must have been doing Starfall Streets, right? How'd you die on Penny? On any percents? Because that should be a fight that shouldn't be losable unless you're not guard specking. Icy Wind be slow. Mashing instead of setting up X attack, that'll do it. Ooh. This is actually a little dangerous. Okay, got it. That's like we meant business today. Well, so far so good. This run could like 34. I'd be thrilled with a 533 right off the bat here. But pending no more mistakes, should at least be able to tap in a 35. Oh yeah, you don't want to mash in the interview. All right, Titans finished. This game is much nicer with turbo. Etiquette's right. So here's the strat side. You switch your turbo button from A to B. Because mashing B doesn't select anything. It's not like a yes/no prompt. Turbo is so good. I'm still playing on physical, but turbo makes huge difference. And it allows me to compare like for like against top times, and I can really analyze where my runs are going, what my runs are doing here. Well, is it? I'm not sure if it's that, like, champion for fun, but that's the question Rika asks you twice, so you do need to answer that question the same twice. Oh gosh, yeah, me too. I just, like, jumped right into a run after work, and it was like, caffeine, caffeine, caffeine. All right, I'm good until it's bedtime. Because let's face it, in 3 hours, it's gonna be bedtime. No, you have to answer it the same. Yep. I believe that is correct. Yeah, I think we choose option 2 and then option 1. Just a boy and his dog. Oh yeah, that's a doggo. This guy. Who evolves into Mabosstiff? I forget the little guy's name. Little other dark doggy, because Houndour exists. Mastiff, yeah. Woof. It answers the age-old question. Is this dog? Puchiana is also a dark dog. Is this dog? Uh-oh, it's sandstorming still. Oh yeah, I embarrass Nimona a lot in my casual file. So Sandstorm is a bit unfortunate here. It doesn't affect the battle, it just affects our time. Because the Sandstorm damage proc is just slow. And unfortunate. Oh, thank you, Sai. Come on, the longer this cutscene takes, the more likely the Sandstorm is to change back to not Sandstorm. You have turbo Joy-Cons? Eyes? Eyes emoji? Since we just found out today that turbo is allowed for for Let's Go. So it is official. All 5 Switch games now allow turbo. That's right, accessibility, hand health. I don't think I'll ever go back. Oh my goodness. Come on, Sandstorm, die down. Come on, Sandstorm, die down. Come on, Sandstorm, please go away. It doesn't matter because I can always do a better run. My quest for the 531. I can always have a better run. The rude moment. Alright, it's too late. Now it doesn't matter that the Sandstorm doesn't die down because I don't take Sandstorm damage. Because the fight will be over. Well, Sai, think about this. I'm on physical and I'm like on easy 535 pace. I kind of like really owned it. It's just like that's my shtick. Is physical, best physical runner. Hey, the Sandstorm ended. Hey, I didn't really lose any time. Oh, Pulse. That's right. I'm having an even better run than yesterday. Now I just need to make sure to not make the same damn mistake. Which we're getting close because I have to switch to Crocolore. Nope. Tangled Feet. 4 for 4 Tangled Feet. The best thing that's happened in this run, only one wild encounter, and it was the Varoom, and it flew across the map. Like, it spawned 5 of them in a cluster, and I was like, oh, give these guys a wide berth, and one just shot out of there like a cannon. I'm like, well, rip. But that's what the Pokédoll is for. Oh yeah, I have a range on the Quavical on Clavel. Where am I going? Cortondo West. Nope, match B. Ah. Yeah, this Flamigo is bad. This Flamigo is oof. He's the little Flamigo that could. Yeah, only one wild encounter, and I actually had a good olive roll today. It was way better than yesterday. Oh my god. Yesterday's is worthy of a ratio emotes. Why swap to Croc for this fight? Well, you see, that's an excellent question, by the way. So Nimona just came in and said, I want to fight you. Wait. Do the gym first, and then I'll fight you. And that's the reason why. We are fighting Katie, who is usually the easiest gym leader, 5th, because Nimona will always fight us after the 5th gym, and we do not get a chance to menu in between the gym fight. Which leaves us with the question, how do we win the gym fight and lose to rival? But in the minimum amount of terms. And the answer is Croc. We get Croc to level 20. We can one-shot all of Katie's Pokemon, but then we fight Nimona and she will Accelerock us in one turn. So that is why we're switching to Croc here, and we just save 1 experience candy for such. So we want the Croc to win and then lose. Because if we have Flamigo out, then we have to win rival. There's no way she's gonna beat us. Oh yeah, good special attack. 6. Attack is my 2nd best IV stat line with 6. Oh, if it rains, if it's raining in this fight, as I found out once, the Teddy Ursa is a 2-shot then. Sus, Flamigo. And this sequence is the primary reason why we pick Croc now. Because we found out a way to win than lose. Hey, contents! Funny story, Sai. I do pick up that X special attack. I need it for Miraidon in the final fight of the game. And it is also very not worth it to use on this fight because it's either 4 turns with the X special attack or 4 turns without it, and using an item is very slow. Yeah, my 2nd best IV is a 6. And it's in attack. Also, would encourage everybody to subscribe to me on YouTube. That would be really cool because I am pushing for literally 300 subs. Like, that feels like it should be easy. Like, Pulse has like 30,000 subs on his YouTube channel. If I get the 300 subs, I will do, as promised, a Legends Arceus Catch 'em All run, and that is a 10-hour speedrun, and I'll do that in one sitting for you, chat, for free, but you gotta sub to my YouTube, please. Really helped me out a lot. Yes. There will be ranges. Clavel's Quavicle is a range. I believe it will be 15 and 16 with close combat. Poppy's Bronzon is also a range with low kick, but I will circumvent that by also close combating it. I will lose time to the move animation, but at least I can guarantee that I get that. And that's it. That's it when it comes to ranges. I have to prioritize the speed stats in order to make sure I outspeed everything in the game, which includes a maximum IV Iron Bundle, which would have 204 speed, 5 higher than the fastest thing in the other game, which I think is Pulse. What is the fastest thing in Scarlet? Is it Roaring Moon or is it something else? Fluttermane, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, and the Fluttermane has 199 speed, but weirdly enough, because Toro's middle 4 Pokemon have random IVs, The Iron Bundle is actually not likely to have 204 speed, but we still want to guarantee that we outspeed it, because it does have freeze dry, which would be really bad if it froze us a bunch. I do pick up 3 full restores in the run, though. Yep, there's our Accelerock. And now I have in big red highlighting text in my notes, swap Flamigo and Caracolor. Yeah. Yep, Toro only has the Iron Moth and the Iron Valiant have set IVs, but the middle 4 Pokemon are just not. I'd say they're truly wild Pokemon, but they're not. They do have set abilities and natures. They're all neutral natures. I think Hardy specifically. But their IVs are random. Weird. He's got Synchronize on in his game, and then he catches wild Pokemon. It is very weird. Like, who knows why that is. Oh, I hit the menu, but I actually hit the cutscene trigger first. It's kind of weird. Okay, I did it. All right, we're safe. I didn't make the mistake. Oh, how did I dodge that Pokemon? I just like went right around it. Oh my god. Ah! And then this is movement. The climb, what I deem as the big climb, is the movement I want to practice more, but I'm not 100% sure. All right, talks amongst yourselves, chat. Oh, how did I get that candy? I almost thought I missed it for sure. The Ghastly kind of freaked me out. Come on, one more jump, please. All right, here we go. Come on, make it. Hey, it's possible. It's possible to make the jump. Pulse, did you see that? I made the jump. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Also, poll? New poll. Yes, but more yes. Oh, gosh, yes. Yeah, poll up, everybody. Please vote. Yeah, Rika. That's it. That's the poll. That's the post. Oh, if you don't know, Hoagman, Rika's best girl by a lot. Well, Rika's best girl and Aerie is close behind. And Larry is best boy. With 69 votes, Rika, yes, but more yes. Sandy. Hey. Wait. Did I not? Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think I got that one, so that was for safety. Is it just me? Because I went to hit the smiley face, the yellow one, and I don't think it took. Pulse, did you do that? Also, you see, Hokeman, I am a very old man with a job that's very stressful, and thus Larry speaks to me on a spiritual level. Like, anybody who's over the age of 25 probably knows why Larry is best boy. Not to distinguish the youngins from the boomers in this chat, but should runners have to emote during ESP? Huh. Like, I think chat has to. Yeah, Sandy. Exactly. All right, show me a little surprise. Now show me a little anger. Recall something that made you angry. Now give me a joyful smile. Overflow with excitement. Hey, we got all four. Recall something that made you angry. This split yesterday. Grr, I hate it. Head to toe surprise. It's more like the pog face. Become the embodiment of joy. Give me your best angry face. Overflow with excitement. Show me all your joy. Now a little anger. Do 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 do. That could be true. But Larry speaks to me on a more like heart-to-heart level. Missy Elliott, the gym leader. Oh yeah, of course. Rhyme the ghost type. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I have a ton of experience candies, my guy. So that's kind of the whole point of the run, is that like we go all around the map, pick up as many experience candy mediums, experience candy larges, and rare candies as possible. And I'm going to be using my last batch before the fighting base, and I'll get to level 82 off of that, and I'll finish the game at either 85 or 86. Yeah, and weirdly enough, that's the toughest part of this game is the movement sections, because there are large movement sections where we go around and pick up the candies. We use one large to get to 25 for cloth. We use like 22 medium and 8 larges to get to 54 for earthworm. So we're 55 going into our first gym leader. Makes it easy to one-shot everything. There are like a couple ranges, and usually if you have a range, you just use like a double kick or something that's a little bit more powerful than acrobatics. For example, the Mismagius on Iono, even though we're level 55, acrobatics is a range because it's not very effective, so I would have to use double kick instead. Grusha's Altaria will be in acrobatics range. It's a 14 and 16 range for me, or I could just, again, use double kick to guarantee it. For this run, I'm gonna double kick it. I'm just gonna guarantee it. But we don't have to bother like using X attacks or anything like that. Double kick is stronger than acrobatics against the Altaria because it goes to Terra Ice type, so double kick is super effective. So double kick is would be effectively 120 base power versus acrobatics 110. And that 10% boost is what we need. Correct. And thus we would use double kick as a base 60, which funny enough we click against Mismagius, but it Terras to electric type so we can hit it. I got a couple swaps here. Other than that, we usually only have to use double kick to break sturdy in a couple spots. The Pseudo-Wudo and the Magnezone, you have to. Otherwise, double kick is to just cover a range in 2 spots. Come on. Ugh. I was stuck in a loop. What? I disagree. Nice raid den in the middle of the snow slope run. Because we don't have close combat yet. Also, close combat is an extremely slow move because of the stat drops. Because animations cannot be turned off, anything with a stat increase or decrease is slow because of the animation. And also close combat is a naturally slow animation move to begin with. But I don't get close combat until I beat the fighting base, and it's the next split. I don't think it does. It might, but I might not have it at this point. And it will be faster for me to teach a TM of it instead of going into the move relearner. It is just a faster menu. Now, to that point, a move like Swords Dance is faster than using an X attack because they have the same stat up animation, and you'd have to menu for the item, and then the item throw is very slow. Yeah, we teach low. We go into the menu to teach low kick, and then we TM acrobatics and TM close combat. We also TM acrobatics, the Hawlucha or Scyther that we'll catch, which will be our assisting Pokemon for both Rhyme and the star bases. Okay, so I have to swap here. Swap here. Swap here, swap here, swap here. Swap here. I don't think you are. I don't think you're a Lar. I don't know if anyone's ever tried, but I genuinely don't think you are. Oh yeah, no problem. I love like the explaining of the runs. I think they would. Yeah, I think the runners would have tried. But also to that point, it's still faster to have 3 Pokemon in your party than it would to be just 1, because of how the Let's Go feature of the star bases work, which is also the reason why we go out of our way to actually catch another Pokemon in the first place. Because the original thought, because we own 3 Pokemon right now. We have Flamigo, Crocolore, and Lechonk. But Lechonk is worthless in the star bases, and Crocolore is not that much better. Crocolore is only really good for like 1 and 2 halves of the bases. So we actually go out of our way to get a Hawlucha or a Scyther to really help us out in those bases. Which in turn also helps us out on Rhyme, which is all benefits. Hawlucha is a much better catch rate than Scyther, even though Scyther is slightly more powerful. A bad Hawlucha could have a range on one of the, not on Rhyme, but MC Sledge's Sableye is a range for bad attack Hawluchas. But Hawlucha with a backstrike is a guaranteed quick ball catch, and it's 70%, 73 without. And that's the only range for Hawlucha. But we do take a moment to actually teach acrobatics, which is funny because we pick up 2 acrobatics TMs in the run. This is the fly run. So I'm actually ignoring the range here by going for double kick. It is a 14 and 16 range otherwise, but since I know that there's still a run in my future that will be better, I don't have to risk something so mundane at this stage of my learning. If it was 15 and 16, I would have went for it. This is true. I have done that. I've jumped along the fence and they're like, yo, use the front door like a sane person. And it's like, sorry, sheesh. Yeah, I can see how that can be very challenging for Starfall Street, the single runs. Because you don't do any gyms, right? So you just have to deal with the obedience threshold. Hey, listen, we've got rules to follow. If we're following rules, then you've got to follow the rules. Also, Clototl, top tier Pokemon. Absolutely cute AF. Oh, so cute. Yeah, well, they don't know who Penny is. No, none of them do, actually. Nice auto mod. This is the weird one. This is the one where I want to go this way. So we're looking for a Hawlucha. Oh, nice Lucario. No, that's I was like, that's a trainer. I see one here. Here. No, come on, get him. Yeah! Okay, guaranteed. I was like, faster, because I'm just so used to Arceus just being all these really clean backstrikes, and this is just so slow. All right, so we got a Hawlucha. Again, backstrike is guaranteed. Hello? You can climb, buddy. All right. Oh, I thought that was perfect. All right, we have literally one more candy to pick up, and we're golden. Ooh! A whole horde of them. The word was climax. Which, I mean, I guess in context, sure, but... Like a good story has an intro, a rising motion, a falling motion, rising motion, a climax, a falling motion, motion, and resolution. It's just, yeah, it's a theater term. So at this point, we've traveled the whole map, and Sandy could probably explain exactly what memory leak means and what I'm about to do to try to improve that. Sandy? Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah, every few hours. That's like, if you're noticing that like your game is chugging really hard, not the worst idea in the world. Please, please. Oh, that was so awkward to have that Scyther spawn right there. So because this game lags so hard because of memory leak, we do that reset to really help out. And this is a really good time because A, we're just past the halfway point in the run. So it would kind of make sense to be like, oh, halfway, do this save and quit to fix up your memory leak. We're also about to start the Team Star bases, and these areas are notoriously laggy. So to give ourselves the best chance to reduce any memory leak induced lag really helps us out, and the benefit outweighs the cost of doing this reset. Now, if we hopefully get a performance patch, then we won't have to do this anymore. Oh, hey, remember how I said I didn't use my rare candies before Bombardier? We're about to find out if that's going to cost me a level. Because after this battle, I'll be doing my experience candies and then my rare candies, and I should hit level 82. But if my experience candies leave me just shy, I'll only hit level 81. Why do we do the star bases here? Well, don't really have much left to do. We have 7 gym badges and beaten all the Titans. So we only have all of Team Star, or the experience candies, because it's going to line up perfectly. This is like our last push here. Also, the Starmobile at level 82 will be a range for us versus not having a chance. My experience actually looks pretty good. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, I have low attack, damn it. I have minus attack on the Halucha. So that small menu mistake did not cost me then. Yep. Now here's the thing. I am doing the hardest star base first, the fighting base. The Halucha will be a little hesitant near the end. The Crocolore will die immediately. So Crocolore basically doesn't matter here. And this base is hard because everything's kind of spread out. On. There we go. Does anyone want to explain this little fast piece of tech that I'm doing with the let's go animation? I didn't really get it there. So you might notice I'm getting these let's go animations real fast. I'm actually slowing down, and as your character slows down, his walk animation overrides the go. So I'm able to send out a Pokemon without the need. I'm in like a group here. I'm literally just waiting for a Pokemon to become available. Okay, this is almost good. I don't have to go any farther. I can just do attacks here. Oh, come on, Flamigo. Okay, good. That was good. It's just Africa, so that's my explanation. I got like half of them right. Finished at 8:30 is actually good. One of my first runs, I finished at like 8:40 left on the clock, and Etika was like, that's cracked. The star bases is a point of skill that you can get make a big difference in your run with. So I have hit 82, but the Starmobile is going to be a range, and it's probably a bad range. We could have picked up an X attack, but it is still the same number of turns. And it is also out of the way to pick up the X attack, so you're just outright losing. It's just worth going for the range every time. So I have to use acrobatics here. Oh yeah, Aerie's amazing. Aerie is top 2 best girls in this game. Chris! Hey, bud! Thank you very much for the good luck. Were you doing runs today? I saw you doing Spyro again, maybe a couple days ago, but I thought you were doing some Scarlet runs today. Yes, got it. Okay, sweet. Yo, 525? Amazing. Yo, let's give it up for Chris. That's very, very good. Hey, I'm shooting close to a 33 on physical, which would probably put me at about like a 28 high, 28, 29 on digital, which for my 4th run might be pretty good. I'm not, Sanjan. You are. Sanjan, you can't say that. I just bought a PS5 yesterday. We're all gonna die. Yeah, because that's the only one they had. They only had the PS5, like the physical one with the God of War bundle, so it was $560, which is retail price. But I don't have to do any speedrunning on my PS5. I just want to play Final Fantasy VII like a legend. Sanjan, I'm all about tilted beyond horizontal gaming. That's universal. Hey, I want to do a challenge run of Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's more like a Nuzlocke challenge. I wrote some rules for it. It's like you can only menu at the beginning of each chapter, or when you access a character for the first time, with some very few exceptions. Oh, and I can't heal outside of battle. I can only heal inside battle. So I called it very aptly Iron Soldier. To which the Final Fantasy VII R stands will know exactly what that is. I think it could be good YouTube content. But now that I have a PS5, maybe. But I want to upload it two ways. I want to do it like live on Twitch, but I also want like a no commentary. Because I personally like watching some games on YouTube like no commentary. Hey guys, what's up? He said as somebody that's like, hey guys, what's up? This is tpat and this is your Pokemon speedrunning showcase. Maybe some people don't want to hear my voice, and I like totally get that. Totally understand. Love you just the same. Please watch my content. Sub to my YouTube. I'll do a Legends Arceus Ketchum run if you do. You say, oh my god, Sanjay, you remember that? It's just like, you should put your cursor at any point in your VOD, and if you're not talking within the next 3 seconds, you're boring, and thus a potential viewer might be leaving your stream. You're just leaving viewers off the table at that point. He said commentating every 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. I have to commentate more. Gulping these nuts. Got him. As, how many viewers do I have? 40 viewers leave my stream right now. Alucha defeated a Mankey. Did you guys know that? I almost thought you said, if I'm not gaming, I'm gambling. And I'm like, no, don't do that. I was just eating ice cream. I promise I wasn't lurking. Oh, you're good. This was the base I hopped the fence in casually, and they're like, yo, don't. How about you don't? Come on, Halucha. Alright, goodbye, Crocolore. Ah, I should have waited on the Halucha. That's fine. Oh, goodbye, Halucha. Knew you well. Well, they're both attacking. Hmm. Six. Oh, I need to get like one more Pokemon. I need to hurry. Oh, no, I got it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the key with this base is you have to finish in the center area. Otherwise, this load right here goes from being 3 seconds long to 17 seconds long. You literally lose 14 seconds if you're like in the grass versus in this center area. It is the weirdest thing. That was discovered by Etiquette, and I think it was, I think Sane did some testing too, and they're like, yo, this is really stupid. You gotta end in the middle. So yeah, fun fact about that base. It's dumb, but Atticus is really cool. The way he like holds the Pokeball like that, I dig it. Oh, these are much. This is so much better to have the turbo. Hey, no raid to the poison base. Uncringe. Also, if y'all here right now, you're cute. Chat, you're cute. Don't let May call you Che. Cute chat, It is kind of weird that like turbo with mashing is allowed, and everyone's just like, why would we do that? That sucks. Oh, turbo's the best thing ever. This is true, but that was, yeah. I will say it was probably pretty tough to have back-to-back like $400,000 donation incentives, because they had to hit 400K for Breath of the Wild, or not Breath of the Wild, Link to the Past, and then we had 250K on top of 100K for 2 incentives during Arceus, and it's like, whew. Yeah, I think that 100K was partially the, like the subs bits, you know, resubs portion of what they had. Yeah, it's usually in the realm of like 200,000 plus, but oh yeah, subs bits didn't go to charity, it went to cover their Florida costs, which is sad. Well, maybe they had like a little left over, you know, hopefully. Wow, that fly menu is really laggy. Careful, because I don't want anything that's weird to spawn in front of me. Absolutely can and will. Yeah, it can't hurt. But it was still very, very fun. Hey, I think I'm pretty lucky. I've been on 2 straight GDQ couches. I get like goosebumps just thinking about it. It's just like, never would have thought that would have happened. And whoever gets Scarlet and Violet into the next run, I'll be on your couch. I promise. I'm really fun. How can you be on the couch? You know what? I'll couch for myself, damn it. I just set up 2 microphones. Yeah, so in this part, you know what? Just explain the commentary. Yeah, I got it. This is how the things are done. And it's just left ear, right ear. Oh my god. Be awful. No one wants tpat in stereo. Best mute that guy. Yeah, Couch, can you introduce yourselves? Yeah, I'm tpat. And I'm tpat. Just... Oh, that'd be the worst. No one wants that. No one wants that. Guys, no one wants that. This is an awful idea. Oh, I was gonna say, hey, the Croc didn't have to do the numals. And then he did. Oh, and now he's dead. Oh, I got it. Come on. Get these last guys. right. Okay. All right. Good fire base. Good fire base. Good fire base. Ooh, that's what that sounds like. Mella's boots would secretly be a Mon. Are they not just part of the Starmobile? I like that even the Starmobile squishes. All right, on 34 pace. 34 pace, pushing 30. We're pushing 33 here. Yeah, my speed is so slow. I need the 11 carbos. And then I would need 16, but I think I can only buy 13. Because it's coming up. And I'll want to prioritize buying carbos first. Like, I'll buy like 11 and 11. And then the X attacks I need. And then finish off how many protein I can get. Anything acoustic guitar in this soundtrack is actually secretly very good. And it's the only redeeming quality of Gita's champion theme is the acoustic guitar, which we barely get to those licks. Yo, real question. Am I hype run worthy on this pace? I know it's not record, but like, could I be hype run worthy? Or is this like not hype? Listen, if this ain't hype, it's fine. I don't make the rules. I think I have an outside shot. This is a definitely pretty high quality run. What I'm really shooting for is is Etiquette did a run recently on Violet Physical, and he also got a 533. Now, saving a minute might not be impossible because turbo controller, and my current PB is not on turbo. So I should be saving like little chunks of time. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, Etiquette got a 533 on physical in Violets. He had a Scrappy Flamigo, but did really poor movement to Earthworm. So that is kind of like my standard. Yeah, and I'm running into close to, I'm close to like 534 flat on physical, which should lose. If it's a standard Game Freak game, it's a 5-minute handicap, but it's probably not that much. It's probably closer to 4, but no one knows for sure. For real, though. Consider me the control. I am the control group. And with a turbo controller, it makes even more sense now. Because now everybody's mashing speed is the same. Yeah, 3323 would be pretty sick. Because then I can... Well, no. Somebody did get a Violet. I think it was Crisis. Crisis said he had a 31... I think it was a 3150 something. Not submitted because it's not his best time. His Scarlet time's better. So this isn't technically the fastest Violet run. But quality-wise, it's there. So this is like the one section where the Crocolore can actually like really help out. Good Poniards, by the way. Here, get these two. I'm gonna say... Okay. I don't have to go any further. We just beat up on these guys. 32 did it. I don't think this was I don't think this base was particularly fast, but it wasn't too slow. Maybe it was okay. Final time just under 9. I got finished at 57. Could have been a little faster, but Croc actually did really good in this one. Because Croc is actually at the appropriate level for this base. I didn't have very many good, like, the fast let's go draws. Holy. Just a double confirm. 11 carbos, 13 protein. But I'm gonna split it up a little differently. Because I have to dip into LP. Joanna! I'm making a heart with my hand. Okay. I mean, see cat arrive, which is a very good emote. Yeah, not worthy of hype runs. Don't even think about it. Ooh, I saved more time than I thought I did. All right, now we're in the 533s officially. Now, because I am minus attack Halucha... No, don't get attached. No, don't get attached. That's the worst thing you can do. I probably am going to lose a little time on Rhyme because I have to go for a, like, safe range strat. Because the Sableye probably won't die to Halucha because I have a minus attack Halucha. Because Halucha is bad! I've actually had like 3 minus attack Haluchas in a row. Like, come on, man. Is the sky blue, you eggheads? I just got a picture of a Clodsire, and I'm like, oh, this is good. Any Clodsire fans in chat? Any overall Sire fans? If not, you can leave. The Montevera. That felt pretty good. That's not bad, okay. Oh. Here's LP. Hopefully I didn't sell something that I wasn't supposed to. Because I was able to buy 2 extra proteins that I didn't think I could. So I'm really hoping that I didn't sell something I accidentally was, but that's 20,000. I don't know. I just had better item pickups. What do you mean you can't ride my ride on here? I sold Flamigo. Yeah, probably. So I was anticipating only being able to buy 13 and 11, but I was able to buy 15 and 11, which actually significantly helps my cause. It makes Clavel's clavicle no longer a range. So that's one less thing I have to worry about. I don't think it quite makes the I don't think it quite makes the Bronzor low kickable. I think I still have to close combat. Yeah, I'm still in Bronzorn range. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do one small little safe thing here against MC Sledge, because my Halucha has bad attack. The Sableye is a range, and it may be a pretty bad range. So I have to switch who attacks who. I have to attack Sableye with Flamigo. The Drift Bloom never dies, but it could self-destruct, thus winning the fight in one turn and avoiding a crowd animation boost. Because the crowd's like, wow, a Pokemon went down, you're doing great. And then your stats go up and it does the stat boost animation. You're like, this is so slow for missing a range. What's wrong with your hair? Flamigo defeated a Nimble. Wow. He's like, it's me! He just runs over. Hey. Please boom. Oh, it was a range to begin with. Yeah! Boom! Ow. And boom goes the dynamite. Ah, bonk. I still got it. I still got the door somehow. This guy's like, I'm gonna challenge you to hit this sick ass rhyme, and then you're gonna be a store cashier. And he's just like, okay, I'm done. He's like, what? Bruh. To tell. So there was a thought that you could like get it, like not have the stat animation, but I think you always do. Because Rhyme has 4 Pokemon. Oh, do we have any Grivard plays in chat for the puppy? I use Toxtricity in my shield casual file, and was my my PB in the any percent with DLC run I had. Toxtricity was sweet. Very good Pokemon. Oh, God. Guys, my splits have double digits in them. What the heck? What the heck? Hey, Casualty, what's up? My splits have double digits negative now. What the heck? Can I get one single hype in chat? Just one. Thank you. Literally straight north. I thought I could avoid the fall there. I am doing good. I was a little tired earlier, but it's fine. It's Monday. I wake up super early all the time anyways, so that's pretty par for the course for me. But I don't know, I'm getting that little bit of like the adrenaline boost going here. But thankfully I don't have to like mash through it and get actually tired. Nasty plot, okay. Well, that works. Better than Torment. So the next two splits I have always menued incorrectly, so I should lose time in this split to gain time next split because I keep menuing in the wrong spot. That was our last wing attack. We are now going to teach close combat in this menu that I always forget to do. And so far I have not been punished because this is where we're going to use our proteins, and it's able to guarantee that we defeat the Starmobile in a hit. But at this point, every time I don't, it becomes a range, and I haven't been punished yet. Doing the menu, doing the menu, doing the menu. Oh. This is also where Crocolore does not have a good chance. I tried to send him out there. So I'm actually going to backtrack slightly free. Oh, I tried. Did I not? This hasn't been going super well yet. Ah. Four of them, interesting. Well, they've been doing work. But faster. Come on, Flamigo. Go get him. Oh, how Lucha died. It would be amazing if this health carries into the battle, because then I wouldn't have to be prompt to swap Pokemon if I only have one Pokemon left. Would technically be optimal, but you do get free healed going into this battle. Nah, this base was meh. 840. Could have went a little better. I got a little hung up early on. Oh, please do not lag like that. Oh my god. We protect from charm with that. So we can get our +2. Cute charm, except doesn't matter, cause you did. What the heck? I like how he says heck in all caps. Again, it might look like we're losing time, but it's okay, because I'm going to gain that back on the next split. Didn't even lose time. No, it's because I did the menu in the incorrect spot, so I technically have a false gold split here. I did do it wrong. It's my fault. Yeah, probably not. You enjoy suffering. Well, then you should. It recharges my battery. Okay. And we deposit. Oh, I'm gonna just do this the old way. I knew I kind of messed that up. Whoa. So here's what's wild, is that since I'm 10 minutes ahead, I am literally like half a day cycle earlier in the game. In my PB, I fight Clavel at evening time, but now it's morning because I'm literally 10 minutes ahead of pace. Isn't that wild? No, Clavel is anytime and Penny forces night. I think everybody did. I timed it to come here at night and I got this battle. And then it changed to day, and it's like, well, what if I go to the schoolyard? Because I was just like, this isn't the schoolyard, sir. This is like the front of the building. So I went to the schoolyard anyway, and then it forced it night. And I'm like, oh, so it didn't matter in the first place. So I kind of like, I half waited, but I got the wrong fight. So I figured out that it wasn't a thing anyways. All right, I have to remember to close combat here, and I did not get effects board, which is nice. I think most everybody, you are in the majority there. Out of range because I got the extra protein. I'll still have to close combat the Bronzong. Keep it coming, baby. We're well in the 32 pace now. Definitely ahead of Shen. And if I save more time, I might actually be able to beat Crisis's time. Because Crisis had a 3150, so now it's getting really spicy. Now we're on Violet record pace. Close. Not quite. Close. Not bad for my 4th attempt. Oh, and I almost went the wrong way. That was a little messy, I will admit. Because I got clipped by the wall, so I lost my forward momentum. I got a little greedy. Ooh. Okay. Only got one encounter this round, which is awesome. Better than I did yesterday. Maybe I will be coming back to Let's Go soon. No. I have to learn Path of Legends before coming back to Let's Go, so that I have something to build off of for my GDQ plan. All right, we switch our turbo to B here until like the last two questions. So that way I know I'm not messing up. This question is A. Now I get the tough questions. Almost there. Okay, now we can mash A to win. Do you like Pokemon? You can't say no here. This is required that you say yes to do you like Pokemon. If you say no, you fail. Yeah, only shiny hunters. Rika. Remember, Rika. Yes, but even more yes. I like the E4 theme. It's good. It's intense. I want an E4 glove. I want an E4 glove so I can go as Larry for Halloween and then have the glove and be like, no, I'm the E4, baby. All right, we're low kicked from here. The Dawn fan has sturdy, so it is a 2-shot. But double kick does not kill Dawn fan. Didn't proc sturdy, which is nice. And this is why we don't even use, like, wing attack. It wouldn't even do enough damage. So I will be using close combat on Bronzon. I need to guarantee the range. I'm only 1 protein short, but that could still make a difference. That could still be the difference between 15 and 16, like 13 and 16. Clodsire. Use Protect? I didn't even know you had Protect. He had Protect. Yo, nice. Well, rip a potential gold split there. Thanks, Protect. I actually lost a bit of time to actually running out of town, is really what most of that was. I got a shiny Halucha practicing, speedrun practicing. So that file can't be deleted. That's my Area 0 practice file now. Man, I have to click a different move for each one of her Pokemon, and that's really annoying. She ain't dangerous, but she annoying. The Corviknight that you're going to see here is the one time we have to close combat mid-battle. But for me, I have to do it twice on this one. Because of the Bronzon range that I want to guarantee. Close combat is a slow move because of this. Double kick because of sturdy. Go back to second one. Good thing I didn't crit the first one, otherwise I would have proc sturdy. So here's the Bronzon I have to close combat. Again, slow because of the defense drops. It doesn't hit us, so like it doesn't matter, but then we low kick. Hey, Mike. Zero speed EVs is perfect for Trick Room. Yeah, I think getting in the 31s might be a little bit. Yep. Just ride Flamigo. Big speedrun strats. The answer is my Flamigo's level 83. And flying fighting is perfect coverage, save for 2 Pokemon in the entire game. They're both flying electric types. The speedrun strat here is that We pick up the Flamigo at level 17, and then we pretty much traverse the whole map to pick up as many of the experience candies and rare candies as possible. It allows us to hit level 82 before, well, it allows us to hit level 55 before even doing a single gym leader, and allows us to hit level 82 before even attempting the star bases. And we finish either 85 to 86 of the whole game. So the Flamigo pretty much just bosses the whole run. We pick up a Halucha right before the star bases, just to help because we need that extra Pokemon. And then is our doubles partner for Rhyme, Montevera Gym. Later, I can't click on that right now. The Flamigo gets a nice little boost because we pick up 2 mints. Right now, I have used the Adamant mint on the Flamigo, but I'll be actually switching to Hasty on my next menu. Oh, Shiny Rapidash is one of the best shinies. Shiny Roserade isn't it just that its flowers are switched? But I'm probably thinking of Togepi, where the red and the blue squares are literally just flip-flopped. But they're both very good Pokemon. And for shinies, they're pretty dope. They go to black and purple. Oh, even better. So this is the only Pokemon that we can't hit for neutral effective damage with our flying and fighting moveset. It's an electric flying type. That and Iono's Waterel are the only 2 Pokemon, and we still one-shot them anyways. Well, we one-shot the Waterel because we're level 55 going into Iono, and here we've used an X attack, so we're at +2. Spider-Man! So I will be healing before Hassle, so that way we don't get crit. And then using the Hasty Mint. Thank you, Contents. I have to like, kind of claw my controller so I can hit the minus button. Actually, I've been losing time this E4. That's actually kind of weird. Let's get this time back. Heal Hasty Mint. Had to have been a pretty good menu. So by healing there, we do protect ourselves from a crit, because I have been crit by the Noivern dead, and that messed up my first ever run. Because we need to turn to X attack, and if we get air slashed, it could crit us dead, but not from full. We have too much health from full. My special defense is not that great, but he could do like 100 and actually he could do like 200 and change, but not 235. And he goes for Super Fang anyways. Ooh. We also want to heal because if we do get if we get super fanged, then we are never dead to poison point, which is the Dragolecki's ability. It sure was. I was pretty ticked off. I was like, bruh. Now we get to enjoy beating up Hassel here. For a while, Poppy was around. It's like, Poppy, I love you, but I can't come to your house because, like, I'm kind of mad at your grandpa. He and I aren't on speaking terms right now. I'm over it now. I'm over it now. I actually want the vest with the little diamonds on it. I think most of the guys have the turtleneck vests. They look pretty cool. Dragon. Oh, I actually lied. There is another spot where you have to close combat mid-fight. Okay. I'll take 2 seconds. I'm about a minute off of Crisis's Violet time, which is a 5:31:50 something. I don't think I have a minute of time save remaining, but you never know. A lot of text in the end game, so never know. So funny enough, so Mike, you had asked how I'm bossing it with this Flamigo. Watch this. Watch how much this Flamigo bosses the champion coming up here. I have one Pokemon in my party. That is the only thing I would ever need. Champion is a pushover with Flamigo. It's literally impossible to lose so long as I don't misclick. And I don't even have to set up. I can one-shot all of her Pokemon without ever using an X attack. C-tier champion theme. Listen for the acoustic guitar. That's the best part. There's that acoustic guitar lick. In fact, the only thing we can lose time to is if we accidentally crit. Are you a mold breaker? Yep. I'm just double checking my notes because this is one of those fights where I do have to change what move I use, like, every time. Oh, funny little quirk about the E4 and Champion. Their 5 Terra styles are the same 5 types as the Titans of the region. They are Ground, Steel, Flying, Dragon, Rock. Easy one-shots every single Pokemon on Gita's team, and I will do the same on Nimona as well. But Nimona's the reason why I needed the Hasty Mint, because her Meowscarada is very fast. So I needed to hit the speed threshold. Did it, we're champion. Not sure how I gained 9 seconds there. P. The beach court would have been so much better. I agree. In fact, that's what I actually picked. And they're like, nah, that's not, like, important enough. And it's like, what do you mean? Instead, she wanted the spectacle. So because that wasn't important enough, I picked the other option, which was Larry's court, the treasure eatery. And I'm like, let's just play there. It's just like, no. And it's like, what do you mean no? We have to go make a big scene in the middle of the big city. Ugh, fine. All right, this is another one of those fights where I have to just pay attention to what move I click. So I had lied earlier. I have to use close combat mid-fight against the Dudunsparce. So my ace for my casual team ended up being my Dragonites, because Dragon Dance and Perfect Coverage moveset, pretty good. But it got a pretty big assist from Clodsire, especially in the final fight when I used Clodsire to yawn, switched to Dragonite, Dragon Dance twice, and won the fight. And that was pretty cool. My Dragonite was mean. I think I had Fire Punch, a Steel move, and like the Dragon move. What was it? What's the good Steel type physical move? Iron Head, yeah, Iron Head, and I think I just had no, it wasn't Dragon Claw. It was a little more powerful. I think it was Dragon Rush sounds right, because I didn't use the inaccurate Dragon Tail. So Fire Punch was technically my least accurate move at 95. But that was just, I mean, that's just casual Dragonite. It's just Dragon Dance Sweep. Oh, so good. It's a quick split here because it fades out real fast. Is it? I thought Fire Punch was 95. Or was it Fire Fang? Maybe I was Fire Fanging. No, I was Fire Punching, so it was 100. Okay, it's all good then. Ooh. Can I save like 30 seconds? I would love to save 30 more seconds. Round 2. Everyone's like, no. Hey, there's a little treehouse in Yuva Academy. I love that. Can I sleep there? Is that where my dorm room is? Victory Road. And now we go straight to the schoolyard. I did this incorrectly. I was supposed to go up 5 instead of down a whole bunch. I read my notes incorrectly. Whoa, middle of the day. Not anymore. Whoa, no way. No, it's Cassiopeia. The leader, the big boss of Team Star. In one of the few fights I must X attack on. There are only 5 fights I X attack, and this is one of them. I X attack on Ortega, Larry, Hassel, Penny, and Toro. Oh, turn it up, baby. Dropped input there. Switch to the low kick. Oh. They go squish. They do a little bounce. Has anybody done a penny run? Just evolutions yet? So this fight's a little awkward. I don't think we would technically not even need to X attack. Like, we can beat all of Penny's Pokemon at +0, but that's the problem. All of Penny's Pokemon have a move called Baby Doll Eyes, which is a priority attack dropping move. So that's why we guard spec. But the guard spec would only last through Flareon, giving Penny 2 chances to Baby Doll Eyes us, in which the Sylveon would live. So we X attack to go to +2. So now, which does waste a turn, so he could Baby Doll Eyes us on the last 3 Pokemon, but that would include the Sylveon itself, which we would then not kill it. It's a range at -1, but the Sylveon isn't attacking us, so it's still safe. I think I lost a little time because I think I split a little early for Nemonas, which is fine. So the way this fight is built is super safe, but you wouldn't want to do the fight the risky way, which is just hope you never get Baby Doll Eyes, because then you would have to hold out for 6 of his Pokemon, because they literally all have it. And the worst case scenario is, like, if you don't guard spec, they could literally all use it and it would really lose you a bunch of time. So it's absolutely worth guard specking, as awkward as that is. Hey Sheep, what's up? So the question is, can I save 30 seconds in the end game? And the answer is probably not, but, you know, we'll still get after it. How's game? Excellent. I mean, are you seeing my pace right now? I'm about 30 seconds off of the fastest known Violet time, which is by Chrysosaurus. It's not on SRC, but he was in chat earlier and said that he got a 5:31:50 or something. So I'm kind of in range of that, but I'm also on physical and he was on digital, so on pace, this is easily the best Violet run anybody has produced. Oh, and we're on world record for physical using Violet runner based out of Spokane, Washington, who wears glasses and is also a TV meteorologist. World record among that group of people. Pretty impressive, am I right? Yeah, nailed it. Tenth try, 40% earlier. 40% what? Yeah, Pokemon speedrunning is pretty funny. Caterpie. Oh, love Caterpie. He's this little guy. Forward, forward, forward. I mean, doesn't everybody wish for that? Love that it's raining. What? Come on, that was not a bonk. The game is like twice ran me into NPCs instead of talking to them, even though I'm mashing A. I do like the rain. Thank you. There we go. I was gonna say, what are you clicking? I was on it. It's because Arvin's dot is the same. You have to be a little offset. You know, those seconds matter right now. This'll, I mean, this is gonna end up being a 32 low, which is like already like one of my final goal times for this category. Man, I'd have to get such an excellent run so early. Because I practiced for like 2 weeks and I still could do better. There are still a couple little sections that I want to improve and get a little better movement on. And then from there, it's just kind of like better BLJs and yeah. My menuing has been pretty solid here. And I only took one encounter, which is pretty sick. That helps a lot. My olive roll was pretty good. I do like other forms of No, one of these days I'll get Scrappy.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
Get yourself a new life.
The one and only, the salty kerfuffle with the 19 months.
Thomas 127 Pog GL on the rest of the run. Thomas 127 Pog already. 210k beaver.
210k beaver. Ooh. Thank you for the Pog GL. My guy. How's it going? Coming in hot. 210k beavers. Uh-huh. Yeah, you sure do. Ooh, nice dropped inputs. I have to close combat again because I'm tangled feet. I am what the kids might call pogging it right now. $85. I bet you do. Flamigo is my amigo. Ah, it's raining. He's also just a boxing glove. Think of GDQ glove. It's just that's what the emote is. Ooh, it's a spicy bit of time save. All right, we are in the end game. We are 11 minutes ahead. What the actual heck? This is the wrong gate. Or is it? Where am I heading? Yeah, this was the wrong gate, but I'm going to the right spot, so. I was supposed to get to east, not west, but it wasn't worth correcting. That was one of the bits of movement I forgot to practice because it's just like, it's so short, but now I need to. I just had to do 2 climbs there. It's like I keep forgetting. It's just like, because west looks closer, but it's not. East is closer. And it's like movement I just really haven't practiced, so. Yeah, I've literally got 2 splits left, and it's gonna take like 45 minutes. Because it's mostly movement. But a bit of cutscene. God, I hope I can save literally like 20 more seconds. Eight puts me down to a 14. Like 25 more seconds saved would be awesome. I just don't think that's possible, is the problem. Got protect on Clodsire, man. You know, that would help. I genuinely think that would help. I don't think it'll, it's not time loss if I get it, but the time save, great. Okay. Hey, Dad, please proceed below. Get in the basement. No. Please don't. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm surprised I talked to Penny from that far away. I was just like, I'll just hit the A button and we'll start mashing to get the Arvin, and I ended up getting Penny instead. Sheesh. So I need a reminder to keep using like my mouse and keyboard, because my PC will go to sleep if I don't touch like a split or a mouse for like 20 minutes. And this split is like a 40-minute split. It made my stream freak out yesterday, or not yesterday, a couple of days ago. I was just like, what happened? I was like, my PC went to sleep. And you know what, Salty? I thought I did, and then it went away for some reason. It was very weird. Because that was a crazy, because it was really bad. It was like falling asleep every 5 minutes, and I was just like, no, don't, like, stop. And then it was, so I like turned it off, and then it was back on, and I was just like, all right, losing battle, but. All right. I am going to just, you know, make sure I retain focus here. Because I don't want an extra encounter, because those are, I need to make sure I don't lose time to encounters. It's easy to dodge them, but I do just need to make sure I'm paying attention. And any kind of lag saving I can do, I'm gonna really try. Careful with that Corviknight. Better. Graph rig is a little in the way. Wide, come in, okay. It's so far so good. Oh, they went full Rick and Morty at the end here. Da, 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 da. But yeah, they definitely went hard here. We just hold A for close combat. This Glimmora is a wild Pokemon, so if it rolls really high defense, it could be a range to kill, which would be really slow because then we would get the close combat defensive drops. But obviously it's just like, you gotta go for it. There's just no excuse for not going for it. One base down, one. I know when I'm on a good run when the heart rate starts to come up a little bit, and that's what I'm getting. Thankfully I don't have to button mash, because that's usually how I would concentrate that. Gosh, this run is good. And I get the easier Violet endgame as well. Violet has easier movement than Scarlet does because of the location of a cutscene trigger for the final base. It is just in a more forgiving, it's just a wider, more forgiving area. You can approach the final base from behind and get the cutscene trigger in Violet, but you can't get that in Scarlet. So Scarlet needs more difficult and longer movement. It takes like 7 extra seconds minimum. Game kind of lagged. Remember, my timer does not lag. Only the game does. Hello, Raichu behind the rock. See you. You know, I had a little wiggle there in PB as well. There must be a little mini cutscene trigger. Rock. I have no idea where this cutscene trigger is. I'm just gonna run straight at the base. If I get it soon. This is also a close combat fight. Flamigo is my amigo, baby. Almost at that 5-hour mark. Oh my gosh, it's so cute until its head literally pops off because it's a robot. See, Penny would be more freaked out if its like head popped out and you'd be like, aha. Penny, hey, bud, quick strategy, like, talk here. Don't baby doll eyes. It's banned by Smokin. Not anymore. Season 2 it has allowed Paradox Pokemon for VGC. Smogon might have different rules, but do they really care? That might bet a little bit of time save to not get baby doll eyes. I think that was, because I don't remember. I think I got baby doll eyes in PB. Penny being a real pal. Okay. Also, I know nothing about VGC, so. Or 6-6 singles. Yeah, we take the teleporter back to 1. Because we're gonna do some fun little movement tech here. See, listen, no one said we couldn't just like go on the other side of the fence, so you know what? I'm gonna do it. But be careful. What if you fall off? Wouldn't that be dangerous? Yeah, I'm sure it would. Yo, that was actually kind of fun. I'm gonna do it again. Weep. Research Station 3 is almost directly below Station 1. It's just down 2 ledges, like 2 tiers. So that is way faster. Hey, it's this guy, and we can low kick it. Intimidate first. Bam. Only a couple battles left. Only 5. 5 remaining battles. Oh yeah, we're close. We're less than 30 minutes to the end. What's a little nerve-wracking is that this split is so long, it's actually hard to tell if I'm ever gonna gain time until the whole area is done. Right? So there's one more station below us, and it's really close to like the base of Area 0. It is a little funky because like this base, it is easier to like drop down some ledges. However, we're not allowed to get to like the center area or like the caved area until we take the cutscene first. So we do have to walk here in the cave to get the cutscene trigger, and then we immediately backtrack and leave instead of like walk down and down and down. Thankfully, the only really fast Pokemon in the game that could snipe me for wild encounters is the Revroom. I have to be really careful here. This Glamora on the wall is in a pretty bad spot. It could, like, if I turn around without being careful, I might hit it. My movement's been on point. I've had a little itty bitty bit of lag, but it hasn't been too bad. I can think of like one spot where the game like chugged and a little bit entering the cave, but that's not too. Thank you, Samla. Thank you very much. Chat, thank you for being here. Hey, if you're here and you've been lurking or hanging out or vibing or enjoying the stream, consider following, because I would love to have you guys back here as I continue my Violet runs. I'll be doing more of this and Path of Legends pretty soon. I'm gonna make sure I spin for, yeah, that I knew that Glamora was in kind of a wicked spot. And then, I mean, I do mostly like, I do all the Pokemon Switch games, mainly glitchless categories. So you'll see me do like Let's Go Eevee and Shield and Brilliant Diamond and Legends Arceus in addition to this game. And I'm pretty good at all of them. I've got like the fastest time on physical copies of them all. It's kind of my shtick at this point. And thank you for following. See, I appreciate it very much. I like Giraffere. It's a good Pokemon. I am not good gamer. Razor, are you watching The Last of Us on HBO Max? Raichu, be kind. You. And there's a station right there. That's why we backtrack out of the cave. Ooh. Station 4. Any shinies in a run? I have not seen. Several other runners have seen. I have gotten a shiny in a practice before. I got a shiny Halucha practicing Area 0 about a week ago. So I had to save that practice save. Etiquette has seen a bunch. He's seen shiny Choodle. He saw shiny Psyduck. He's seen shiny Skidoo like 3 times. Oh, by the way, this is... Hey, Gibble, what's up, buddy? Hey, look at this, Gibble. Get down from there. Actually, don't get down there from there. You are very cute. So the violet movement can just slide down here because we're on the back side of the final station. But in Scarlet, the cutscene trigger does not trigger on the backside here. It is just a shorter radius around the front. And thus you have to do a much more difficult and longer movement. But for Violet, we don't care. The cutscene trigger is literally right here. Nice and easy. There is almost no more movement left. There's like 2 hallways, and that's it for the movement. The rest are the fights and muting the game because it's gonna go on YouTube, and now I need to remember to mute the game before Ed Sheeran shows up. Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know if we should let the professor out. That's okay, Morty. Fine, we're gonna see a bunch of real cool Pokemon. We just gotta open the last lock, and they'll come screaming out. Oh, geez, I don't like the sound of that. Gee, I don't know. Uh-oh, here they come. They were just chomping at the bit to get out of the station. The professor was like, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. One down. Why does Iron Hands have like basketball leg joints? Do you see that? Like their legs look like basketballs. This Pokemon is too bulky. I cannot one-shot it. This will be a two-shot unless I get like a crit or something, and even that's kind of the Umbreon, as long as he doesn't Baby All Dies twice, we're fine, because he was gonna get an attack off anyways. Hey, shoot, the run's going great. Depending on how the end goes, this might be Violet World Record, so which would be like a 3150. And I'm on physical, so it's insanely good. And this guy gets a close combat. For me, oh, his wings are like spindly spider legs. Now I see why that's a little freaky. But I'm not sure. I need to save 25 seconds in this or the next split. And it's hard to tell because the split is so long. Like Area 0 is just one giant 40-minute long split. But yeah, there's one more meaningful fight left to go. And then there's the cutscene fight. To which the cutscene fight will be a little bit faster. There is one fewer input that I need because I only bought 5 X attacks instead of 11. Which, yes, is more inputs overall, but because I was tight on money, I just made sure to buy only the 5 X attacks I needed instead of just a stack of 11. That means I get to just do... So that means when I use my X special attack, it will be at the top of my inventory instead of one slot down. Neat. And then and after I do that, it's just literally hold A until the end of the game. What's my favorite legend of each generation? Gen 1 Zapdos. Gen 2 Lugia. Gen 3 Rayquaza. Gen 4 Giratina. Gen 5 is Reshiram. Gen 6, I guess Yveltal. It's kind of the one I'm thinking of. Gen 7. Ooh, there's a lot in Gen 7. I think Tapu Koko. It's pretty cool. Gen 8 is Zacian. And Gen 9? Well, I haven't seen the 4 legends yet, so as much as I really like Miraidon, Koraidon does look pretty cool. So Koraidon by a hair. Orthworm. It's nice to just like sit here relaxing, mash A. There's literally like one step of movement, or no, there's just the hallway towards Turo and then like one step of movement left. There's almost no movement left. Like, we are truly in the end game. The end game of end games. is like the second to last movement left, and then the only movement left is to place the Violet Book. That's it. That's the movement. I don't... Yep. That's it. No more movement. Only mash A. I have a little bit of movement to improve upon. Getting to the 0 gate and the jump down from Bombardier are like the two movement pieces that I really need to, that have a chunk improvement. It's like a couple seconds probably on each, but noticeable. Everything else is just like more like, oh, what's the more direct path into, say, like Larry's city? Medial? I'm a little unsure. I'm a little like, wavery, and that's only like a second or two maybe. One encounter, and I probably had one BLJ, or one and a half BLJ set of jumps that were a little less than optimal. Here we go. We're at the end. Last meaningful battle. And then I X attack and go back to acrobatics. Yeah, we hit 86, okay. I couldn't remember. This iron bundle is the fastest thing in the game. If it rolls 31 IV, it can have 204 speed. Please do not freeze me. Okay. Okay. Whew. That's like the only thing that's worrisome is that we get in a heal loop if we get frozen by freeze dry, which I believe is a 10% chance. I have 3 full restores. So as long as it doesn't happen 3 times in a row, we're good. I low kick the next 3 things, including that, and then acrobatics the Iron Valiants. Iron Bingus. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We're about to see how actually spicy this run got. Okay, just acrobatics, the last thing here. If I crit him, he will tell me about it. This is a hop fight. Super effective and crit text adds extra text. I think he gets Quark Drive here. Very cool Pokemon, to be honest. All right, did we do it? Did we do it? Yes! 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 We got Violet World Record! Yes! Just like that! on physical too. Woohoo! Oh my god, yes! I didn't even think I could get a 31. I went into today thinking like maybe 33 was like tops. Ugh, played out of my mind. Finally. That's what yesterday's sacrificial run was for, was to get today's world record run. Absolutely destroyed this game. So good. I will say again, not as high of quality as Saiyans Scarlet run, and not as high of quality as Chris's 525 either, but this would be in the realm, if not slightly better than all the 527 quality runs. It's like in the realm. I wouldn't put myself above that just for the Scarlet and physical difference, but definitely in that realm of like top 3 to top 5 kind of player. But definitely physical supremacy, and to own it on Violet is, listen, World gonna try to throw me, you know, all the curveballs, all the handicaps, and I'm gonna push through. Now we're not done yet. Time is still running. But we can't lose this fight. We can only make it slightly faster, right? Oh, yes. That's how we kick off a brand new week. Follow me on YouTube. I gotta throw that out there. Like, comment, and subscribe if you love Pokemon Violet. World records. Quite simply, YT. We'll get you there. Let's do this. Wow. Like I said, saved an input because all I had were special attacks left. It's easy. It's just hold A from here. Yes. Woohoo! Yes. We get power gem and not collision course, so this fight is faster.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
Samalot, oh my god, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I guess that's just what we're gonna listen to for the end of this.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
Get yourself a new life.
Does that mute the whole game? It does. Okay.
Have a donut.
I was just like, because we have to listen to that 10 times now.
Get yourself a new life.
Yep, power of love kicks in, and even if you attempt to throw, the game will literally take control away from you.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
Yeah, we would always power of love live. And we would actually win on this turn based on damage that we could do, but the game really prevents us from getting that far. Yeah, remember, that's like a boosted hyper beam too.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
It doesn't attack again because we get a speed boost. Because we got the Omni boost right here. And now we outspeed. But again, if he would attack, we would still live on 1. You literally cannot lose this fight.
Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
Get yourself a new life.
I beat the fight without Power of Love and without items. You attack turn, he taunts and you attack. You attack, he gets you down to that 133. You attack and he charges, and then you endure any hyper beams, and you would then naturally endure on 1. Attack in his charge turn, and then you Terra Style to Terra Blast to win. And you can win the fight naturally. The game has equipped you with the equipment to win. But yeah, you can't lose that fight. You will always live on 1. And as somebody found out, because they're doing a status only run, if you try to throw, the game will literally take control away from you. And then it'll attack and you won't lose. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. At least I can enjoy it because of the turbo controller. Turbo controller supremacy. Thank you everybody for, first of all, encouraging good hand health and allowing turbo in our community, because this is great. Oh, and thank you everybody in chat for hanging out and being here. And no, don't mash, because I would have to do it under a different category. Yes, I have the 8-bito. Yeah, and thank you everybody for being here, the raids, the subs, the follows, everything. You are all my greatest treasure. Yes! Ooh, yes! All right. 5:31:35. Book it. Woo. Not sleeping tonight. Yeah. Hey, celebratory dab, just like Nimona. Oh my god. Whew. Crisis was here earlier. He mentioned that his best time was a 5:31:50-ish, which is unsubmitted because he has a faster time with Scarlet. Both Shen and Etiquette have done 5:33s on Violet as well, but this is a slightly faster 5:31. Again, I'm running on physical, which is probably about a 4+-ish minute handicap. So again, this would be of the same quality of run as the 5:27 crew, and there are a lot of people in that crew. Yeah. Oh, this is great. But seriously, thanks for being such a treasure, chat. Thank you everybody that did like believe in me and like hung out, because again, like, your energy is infectious. Thanks for having such great positive mental energy. I'm focusing because I do have to mute the VOD because this is gonna go on YouTube. All right, VOD. Mod muted. Oh. Oh, feels great though. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you so much for being hyped. Again, if you really enjoyed my content, I seriously encourage you guys to hit the follow button, because I would love to see you guys back here for all the good times, all the bad times, all of the attempts, because it doesn't stop here. I stream probably about 3 or 4 times a week, in addition to my normal weather responsibilities on TV. But yeah, please make sure to follow. If you are watching on YouTube, please make sure to subscribe. I got some incentives for hitting the 300 subscriber mark, which we'll do some Legends Arceus stuff. And if you are new here, again, I'm tpat. I do a lot of the newer Pokemon Switch game speedrunning. So Let's Go Eevee, Pokemon Shield, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Legends Arceus, and now Pokemon Violet. So those 5 games, mostly glitchless categories. And I'm pretty good at most of them, so yeah, this is great. Thank you so much, everyone.